choice, go fight against your fate. Pain will come with the pain. Pain will wake up the despondent cry.
Oops. Sorry, guys. I was just turning on my YouTube stream. Okay. How's it going, guys? It's been a couple of days, so I hope you've all been well. X Factor, how's it going, my friend? Welcome to the stream. Danny, how's it going, my friend? Mr. Firster. Realistically, guys, since I've been gone, I've been keeping up with Unite stuff. Not much has changed. In terms of the game and what you guys have been playing, what you guys have been experiencing, literally nothing has changed at all. The players might have gone worse, but yeah, in terms of the game itself, there hasn't been any updates. There hasn't been any, sporadic changes. Obviously, Latias is coming out later this month. So that's pretty much it. And then we have Worlds next week. Kind of underwhelming considering Worlds is probably like the least advertised event I have ever seen in a competitive esport, if you want to call it that. I have to give myself daily reminders that Worlds is actually happening next week because they don't promote it that much. Like, for people that are not Pokemon Unite players, I don't know if it's just like a Pokemon Unite thing or if it's like Pokemon Go and VGC all inclusive, but these guys do a horrible job at promoting their what is supposed to be the biggest event of the entire year. Like, this is what players that are playing competitively strive for: a chance to play at Worlds and then a chance to win the entire thing. And if you're not already involved in the Pokemon Unite scene, it's kind of just it's flying under the radar. Now for us, we play the game, we watch the game, we kind of are involved with the game to a certain extent. So we know what's going on at the very least, or we have a general idea. But the people outside of Unite, as in people that don't watch the game or play the game, I swear to you, if you were to ask them, did you know that Pokemon Unite Worlds is next week, starting Friday? I'm pretty sure they'd probably say no. Because they just have a horrible, horrible marketing and publicity team behind it. But that's their problem, not really anything to do with us, per se. But yeah, I just find that pretty interesting that we're so close to the biggest event for Unite, and you really don't know much about it. Gatsby, how's it going, my friend? Welcome to the stream. So there are a couple of things. So I am going to be, do not misunderstand, I am going to be playing Soloq today, but I'm going to save that for, later on in the stream. I'm kind of just catching up with all the stuff that's been going on while I've been away for the past couple of days. I could have come back sooner. I came back on Tuesday, guys, but I was playing Minecraft for the last 2 days, so that's on me. Drama? Well, kind of, but not really. There's been some stuff that's been going on the past few days, and, obviously I have all the stuff covered. We do have one long-ass video, but I think if there was ever a video that I was going to watch, it's probably going to be this one, just because it is coming from the LG squad. LG, Luminosity Gaming, obviously back-to-back world champions, so they devised they composed the tier list with regards to all the people that are going to be participating this year. And, if anyone's going to shit talk, who else than the back-to-back world champions? Not to mention, I have this prediction, and I honestly think if I were to lob a ball or just just kind of what's the expression? It's oh god, I'm brain farting so hard. But basically, I have this prediction that I actually think that this is going to be LG's last year participating in Pokemon Unite. Not the entire team. I think if anything, if LG continues in Pokemon Unite, I don't think you'll see the same roster next year. That's my prediction. And it's mainly if I had to give a reasoning why, it's because in terms of Pokemon Unite as a whole, nothing really changes dramatically. I think the biggest change that's going to be happening to the game in the near future is the Groudon change over Rayquaza. So Groudon obviously going to replace Rayquaza in the upcoming future. There's already been leaks and like gameplay footage of it. The biggest difference is that when you KO an opposing Pokemon that has the buff, you take it for yourself. So like it allows for more counterplay, I guess, for the last 2 minutes. Granted that you're able to utilize it properly. This would make more of an impact in competitive gameplay rather than solo queue or duos or trios. Because like, yeah, it's a little bit more coordinated, but not as much. You're still pretty much playing solo queue. Um, but besides that, guys, it's like when you are a competitive Pokemon Unite player, and just like you use LG as an example, when you are already the world champion and then you win it again, and then they could potentially win it again this year, like you really have nothing left to prove. Like there's no other accolades or like higher achievements that you can possibly earn besides being a world champion. Like once you become world champion, what else is the after that besides defending your title? It's like you've already proven you're the best team. Then you proved it again by being the best team again the following year, and then potentially, like I said, potentially they could prove it again this year. Obviously, the jury's still out on that one, but essentially, it's just like, yeah, the game doesn't really change. You already proved that you're the best, so what happens after that? I mean, I feel like it's gonna reach a point when you just lose the competitive motivation, or like you've already done everything you could possibly do in the game to the point where like, yeah, let's just let other people do their thing. Like it's like I don't really. Plus the amount of effort and time it requires to like ensure that you stay the best is obviously very time consuming, I would imagine, for very little payoff. But yeah, there's that. Okay, so I do have some stuff open in the background. Obviously, this is the slash LG slashes video. It's a doozy. It's a long one. Keep that in mind. It is a long one. So I have this one. Then there's the news. Then there's a bit of drama that's been going on. But yeah. So let me play the ads really quickly, and then I'll start the video, and then we'll go from there. I need to go back into. I need to get back into routine, guys. So, like, normally when I do a Pokemon Unite stream, I would just get into solo queue and I'd just start molding right away. But since it's my first stream back in several days, I'm just trying to slowly reintegrate into my routine of, going back into Pokemon Unite. So, I won't be streaming as much solo queue today, specifically, but I will slowly get back into it throughout the rest of the week. And we'll go from there. Alright, guys. So I'm going to play the ads really quickly. And then, of course, I'm streaming on YouTube as well. So YouTube stream is up for those of you that don't want to be bothered by ads. There's the bare minimum ads over there. I think it's like 30 seconds at most. But I have no control over them whatsoever. But yeah, so I'm going to play the ads, and then we'll go from there. Let me see here. How's it going, Sly Storm? Let me see here. You know what? Let me see here.
I am the one who bears the world. I am the blazing sun destined to rise. I am the one who bears the world. I am the blazing sun destined to rise.
Okay. Let me see here. Yeah, so the ads are still playing, guys. I'm not gonna start the video until then. But for those of you that might just be tuning in, welcome to the stream. I've been gone for a couple of days, so quite frankly, I'm still slowly reintegrating back into the Unite category. Been playing Minecraft for the last 2 days. I've been getting my fix because I've not been able to play games too much while I was out of town. So yeah, for those of you that are just tuning in, welcome to the stream. I am going to be playing Soloq, but a little bit later. That being said, I'm just catching up with all the stuff that's been going on when I've not been around for the last few days. So we have the LG/ video. This one's a long one, by the way. Like, I was looking at the timestamp, and this video is over an hour long. I might skip portions of it, because I don't know how much of it is, like, interesting to me, per se. But yeah, I'm gonna make sure, like, I'm gonna watch this first, then we have some news, Unite-related news, as well as world stuff, and then a little bit of drama at the end, but, you know, there's that, and then after that, we just, play some Unite. So, I don't know how long I'm gonna stream for today, guys, but I will at least show my face so that you guys, so that way you guys know I didn't forget you guys. I didn't forget about the Pokemon Unite category. Okay, so the ads are almost done. So I might as well just start playing the video now. So this is the Pokemon Unite World Championships Tier List 2025 featuring Luminosity Gaming slash featuring Spraggles, Overlord, and pro players. Sorry, my pronunciation today is god-awful. So yeah, let's see what Slash has cooked up in this long-ass video.
Overlord obviously washed. Worst one on the team, no question. You're creating some great drama before Worlds as All Might's finding out every single member of his team is rated the lowest on their squad. Moving on.
And then
he's their best player. You put them at the lowest rated player. Hello everyone, and welcome back to what has
Is that my quality or is that Slash? Why does it look so choppy and grainy? That has to be Slash, right? What is up with this 480p quality Spraggles?
Where Slash is going to rank every single player heading to the World Championships. This has been an absolute treat to be a part of every time it has come up. I love the drama and controversy it creates as a two-time world champ decides who's good at this game and who is absolutely washed. Of course, kidding a little bit right here. We have a ton of amazing teams heading to Worlds, and I can't wait to see where they are all placed. Hi, Slash. Thank you for having me again.
this year's World Tier List, guys, is going to be a lot different. The graphics are way upgraded from last year. It looks 10 times better. We also interviewed a bunch of pro players to give their input on their own region. So we got like Baby Mazo for Brazil. We got Toonslim who did a tier list for EU. We got Tempo from Fusion for LAS. And we got Overlord for Japan.
Oh, that reminds me. Hold on. There was one thing I need to open up before I continue. Sorry, just give me like 30 seconds. I totally forgot about that. Let me see here. Okay, sorry. 30 seconds, that's all it took. I'm back.
Get an English speaker. A lot of the interviews had to be heavily edited to keep it as short as possible. The video still ended up being an hour long. I think every single player deserves to be here. And the tiers are just a representation of how good they are compared to the highest level. But all of these guys are world caliber, obviously, and like super, super good at the game. So don't take it too seriously. No hate to all these players. I just love being able to introduce you guys to all of the players in the entire.
Oh, come on, Slash! If you're gonna do a tier list, at least shit talk a little.
Really do. Let's get
This guy's being so respectful.
North America is where we're going to start looking like one of the, worst regions last year, especially when you considering the fall from grace of being a two-time back-to-back region champion. However, I think North America is looking very solid this year.
So yeah, it's pretty hard for me to be like that accurate for V1 players. Honestly, I don't because I don't know much about them. I guess to be safe, I might just put all of them in B tier, and then I'll just say like Liko is A tier. I think Dispenza is really good. In my personal opinion, definitely struggles more with like the pockets. Like I'll probably just say like next to Liko, yeah, A tier. My goat Pikachu. I mean, he has so much land history. He's clutch. His mental is really, really good. I mean, I'll definitely put Pikachu in S tier, right? Lunir, yeah, with a little bit lack of the history, I'll probably just put him like above Liko in A tier. Big Bora Reach, just put him like in the middle of like Lunir and Liko. Oblivion, just a lot of these guys are gonna probably be in the A tier right there.
All right, Unk. Do you like these images here?
Eagle Heart JL. That is just troll. Eagle Heart JL. Punk's just like, yeah, they didn't have any play at NEIC, so it's kind of hard to like rate them too accurately. I mean, JL, he's pretty good on a lot of supports.
S tier. Okay.
Yeah, I'll put him below Pikachu. Joey.
Oh my god, bro.
Above Bora Reach.
Is anyone even gonna go in C tier? Bro, I'll do a tier list right now.
He's quite, but I'm not sure I can put him in F. Okay. Lutano.
Oh my god, this tier list is so shit, bro. What's the point of having a C tier or like a D tier or F tier, whatever, if you're not gonna have anyone in that category? You might as well just take it out and then just put B tier as the lowest.
Yeah, he might be the first person I put above Pikachu. Vin Diesel. It's like, he's so troll. Like, I'll put him like the bottom of S. Yeah, okay. Flareon's, I'll probably put him above Vin. Yeah. Kratos. Yeah, I'll probably put Kratos like at the bottom of S. Yeah.
Okay.
OG. I'm not gonna lie, I don't have a high opinion of OG. I'll just
Oh, yo, what up, Rezzy? How's it going, man? Hold on. No. I'll give you my tier list, guys. I'll do a tier list right here, right now, on this one. It's
I am the one who bears the world. I am the blazing sun destined to rise.
Oh, Mac! Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, and welcome back for 24 months. Happy 2-year anniversary, my guy. I appreciate that. You kind of threw me off because you kind of threw me off for a second because I was actually doing something, and then I'm just like, wait a minute, what happened? But I appreciate you, Mac. Thank you for being a troll, a Twitch troll, Twitch chatter, an active viewer. I appreciate you, man. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. But yeah, if you're just tuning in... Oh, actually, wait. Let me finish what I was doing before. Hold on. Okay.
I am the one who bears the world.
Mac, I owe you a gifted sub next month. Honestly, if you didn't sub and I saw your name, I would have done it. But yeah, I've just been doing a few things here and there. Okay, so once again, if you're just tuning in, welcome to the stream. I am watching /Can's Worlds tier list before they go into Worlds. So yeah, I'm kind of just like vibing, chilling out for the day, guys. I'm still going to be playing Soloq, do not misunderstand. I will be playing Soloq later, but I'm just getting through all the news, all the videos, all the drama, all that stuff before I get into the grind. So yeah, this is /'s Worlds tier list alongside Overlord, Kyrios, Spraggles, and a bunch of other pro players, etc. I've only started the video. I'm only like 3 minutes in. This video is over an hour long. I probably won't watch like every single minute. I might like skip certain parts depending on what they are. But yeah, this tier list is kind of like, bro, I can't like this tier list is too respectful, man. Like if you guys are like factually the best. Like it goes out regardless of your opinions of LG players, they've already cemented themselves as the best team in Pokemon Unite. Not just in 1 year, like 2 years. And potentially third year if they win Worlds again. Like, I may not like people on their team in terms of like their personality or like, I may not agree with like what some of them say, but like, it doesn't change the fact that I still think that they're the best team in Pokemon Unite history. So they're like, yeah, regardless of like them as people, like in terms of play as a collective entity, they are the best team, and that is that is irrefutable. There is no other team in Pokemon Unite competitive that has won Worlds and won like the major cups. Basically, they have been the most accomplished team in Pokemon Unite, and that is just factually proven. That being said, this tier list is kind of like, I don't know, man. Like, I think they're being too respectful here. That's my problem. I think they're too respectful. I've played a lot. I think I'm confident enough to say that I've played all these players or ran into them a fair decent amount over my time in solo queue. And in terms of like individual mechanics, I think some of them are a little bit like, you know, like they're like, as maybe like in the team environment setting, like they're able to thrive more because they have a team to rely on. But like some people, I don't think they're as high as they should be. Like just as an example, like obviously when I run into Pikachu a lot in solo queue, he's always playing off roll, and like he looks like garbage when he's playing off roll. Like I've seen him play so many things other than like basically when I see Pikachu in solo queue as an example, he's always playing something other than defender and support. And I can tell you right now, he cannot play those roles for shit. Like he always plays Venusaur and Teleon or some attacker, and I'm like, my god, please just make it stop. Like if I were to base my rating on how these guys play when I see them, it's like, my god, they'd be so much lower. I can tell you right now, Pikachu would not be S tier. I think Flareon's is a little bit too highly rated. I think Kratos is a good player, but I think the reason why I wouldn't put him in S tier is because he has a weak mentality. In terms of just like, when he gets put on tilt, he progressively plays significantly worse. And if you go back to like tournament gameplay when like their team is not kicking ass or just like stomping the other team, you would see that in a lot of the losses that like a lot of the team's losses like is when they're, I don't want to put the blame solely on Kratos. I do think that he has a major contributing factor in those losses. But obviously it's a team game, so it's not like everyone else is like off the hook type of thing. But yeah, I think I'll probably put Pikachu in B. Flareon's, when he plays well, like I think if I were to compare Flareon's, he reminds me of Team YouTube. And the reason I say that is because like when Team YouTube plays good, like they can be a contender for a top team. The problem with Team YouTube though is that they cannot find consistency, and that's the biggest problem. Like when they're at the top of their game, like they're like a solid top 4, top 8 team. I would never go as far to say as they're like a number 1 team, but like when they're on point, yeah, top 4, solid top 4, top 8 team around there. So they're like, you know, above pack team. But then when they're playing like average or when they're not doing well, they're like a top 16 team, top 32 team. Like they fall off a cliff. And that's their problem. And that's part of the reason why, like, despite the fact that Team YouTube is like a, or maybe like not now, but like past tense, maybe like Team YouTube was like a fan favorite back in the day. Maybe mostly because of Yomu's and Dave. I think they had a lot of the star power on that team. Yeah, I think like right now they're just struggling. And that's part of the reason why they didn't even not only didn't qualify for Worlds, but like in the most recent tournaments, they've just been not making the cut. Like they've not been, I don't even remember the last time Team YouTube made top cut in like a recent memory. Top cut in my sense, like in meaning to me, like, you know, qualifying for like the later part of tournaments, that type of thing. So there is that. So yeah, if I had to give a rating, I think like Pikachu would probably be like B tier. Flareon's low A. Vin Diesel. Um, I think it's just like my bad memory, but like I've seen Vin Diesel so much in terms of like watching competitive gameplay, but like I feel like for me personally, he just flies under the radar. Like I'm not like actively like watching his gameplay because like I'm more focused on just like the games as a whole, but uh honestly, like Vin Diesel is probably someone I just can't rate just because I just don't remember much of him specifically. I'm not trying to say he's bad or good. It's just mostly I just don't remember. In terms of recent memory, Lutano, I don't think Lutano is an S tier. I'll be honest with you guys. I think Lutano is a good player. He's role swapped when he came back to when he came back to competitive. He actually role swapped. I remember like back in the day when he was like playing on TTV and stuff. Like he was a top laner, and then I think he would like off roll in the jungle every now and then. I think now I don't even remember when Diesel lives his quarter mile at a time. Yeah, yeah. Lutano, when he came back to competitive, and he's on the team. I need coaching, so he's actually going to Worlds. I haven't seen much like when he came back to competitive gameplay. He hasn't been on broadcast a lot. Like there has been very few instances of like him being like in the spotlight. I think I've seen him like once. I'll be honest with you guys. Ever since they came back to competitive, I think I've seen him play once. So I can't even rate him just because I haven't seen him. Um, I'd probably put Lutano in an A. I think S is like a little overselling it, but like to his credit though, the fact that he's playing with a completely new team and then he was able to re-qualify for Worlds after taking an extensive break, I think that actually gives like a lot of credibility. Like for someone that took a several month break, comes back to competitive, and then on top of that is able to beat out teams that have not taken breaks and they're consistently grinding. Um, I think at the very least, just because I haven't seen him play, I'd put him in the high A. Um, so yeah. So if I were to give ratings based on the S tiers so far, I'll put Lutano in high A. Picadiff would probably go in B or C. Um, JL, I would probably put in low B or C if I'm being honest. I think I've seen JL choke more times than actually. I don't want to say carry because obviously it's kind of hard to carry as a support, but I think I've seen there have been more instances of me seeing JL kind of like unintentionally int or throw versus like actually being like a strong pillar for their respective team. Flareons I'd probably put in middle middle A, high B. Vin Diesel's more of a question mark for me, but if I were to be safe, probably like middle A. Just to be safe. I've seen him a lot. The thing is like I've seen him play a lot over the course of me watching competitive Unite. It's just like for me he's just flown under the radar. I don't know. Like I've just not been like that attentive. Kratos is tough because like when he's a good player, it's just he has a weak mental. I think he just goes on tilt very easily. Like if I was playing against orange juicers, I would literally just hard focus Kratos and put him on tilt. Especially because like the jungler has the biggest early game, mid game impact in Pokemon Unite. So like when you put that jungler on tilt, then a core member of like the team just kind of it's a domino effect. Let's put it that way. It's a domino effect. Um, but yeah, like let's let the video play, guys. Like I know I'm kind of rambling. I should like it's a long video, guys. So yeah, let's just go from there, and then we'll see what happens. But let me just
put it up straight away. You know, I'm not trying to be too toxic. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't have a high opinion. I'll probably put him like, yeah, somewhere around like Oblivion. Zugrug. Yeah, I'll just put him like next to Machisel, like top of A, wherever. Rolling solid, maybe next to Flareons or above Flareons. Our own team. Oh, Slash. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, that's
All right. It's kind of awkward rating my own teammates. Obviously, I'll put them all in like S+ tier. The order of the teammates. This feels toxic too. I gotta order my. Actually, looking at it, I'll probably move like some of the top of S to S+. Lutano and Pika to S+. Okay, for us, I wouldn't be surprised if probably just put
no one made it into the C tier, bro.
On the lower end, honestly, out of the 5. Trainer. Thinking about like, I'll probably put like, yeah, like I think Overlord is solid and like maybe like the top 2, top 3.
Okay.
Like Trainer or Otter. Yeah, I have to think. Otter. Yeah, Overlord, Otter / Trainer than me. I think it's fine. Put me above Trainer. I'll probably move like Machisel, Zugrug, and Lunir up to S.
Okay.
I think that's solid. Oh yeah, I think it's a pretty solid.
Well, thank you so much, Kyrios, for helping do the tier list. How we're gonna do it this year is I'm gonna do all the regions, and I'm gonna have Spragos rank my team as usual. I don't really want to rate myself.
Did you want to start with Luminosity?
Yeah, let's go ahead and start with our team.
Let's start with Trainer. Trainer is an incredible player. I think Trainer has had many moments to shine in North America, but never more than being on Luminosity. Trainer is, I think, secretly one of the best players in the entire game. And the only reason I say secretly is because he's on a team with legends right now, but I think Trainer shines there. I would put Trainer in Masters, absolutely. And it's going to be hard not to put all of LG in Masters, I'm going to be honest with you. And it's not just because I'm sitting here with you. I truly think this might be the best version of Luminosity that we have ever seen. Not just because I'm sitting here with you. I think it's going to be tough for any team to beat LG at Worlds. You guys look phenomenal.
Oh yeah, hold on.
Thank you so much, Kyrios.
So this was their final tier list. I don't think anybody. It might seem a little egotistical, but at the same time, it's just fact. Like, it goes without saying, LG has to be S+. Like, if they're not S+, I don't think you could put anyone else there. Really. I really think that putting Picadiff in S+ is kind of insane. But that's just my opinion. Like I said, I'd probably put Picadiff in like low A, B, maybe C, depending on the day. I think JL is definitely a little too high rated. Roland, known as the Sableye guy on the streets of Pokemon Unite competitive gameplay. Yeah, he really likes to play Sableye. Obviously, plays all the other meta shit. I don't necessarily have anything bad to say about Roland, just because, like, when I do see him, it's like, when, what's it called? Orange Juicers, when they lose games, I want to say it's usually not because of Roland. So honestly, I'm okay with, like, the S tier for the support. Flareon's, I'd probably put him in A rather than S. Vin Diesel, like I just said, just a question mark for me. Machisel. Wait, Mac is Machisel, right? Or is that someone else? I'd probably bump him down a grade or 2. Zugrug. You know, okay, so you know what? I changed my mind. Okay. So I think what I would do here is if I were to bump Picadiff down, it'd be down to, I would keep Zugrug as S, and then Picadiff would go at the highest he would be an A for me. Lunier, I think he flies under the radar a bit for some people, but I actually think he has pretty good mechanics. So I'm okay with him staying as an S. OG and Oblivion, like I'll just because they're side by side. I actually think they're a little too low rated. Like I said, like I'm not guys, when I rate people, I'm not factoring their personality as players. Like I don't give a shit. Like whether you're a good person or bad person, at the end of the day, like if you're playing competitive Pokemon Unite, what all that matters is like your gameplay. I don't take into consideration like, oh, this person goes to church on Sunday. Like that doesn't matter to me. Yeah, OG and Oblivion, I actually think they're a little low rated. Like I think at the very least they should be in the S. Both of them. Like if Lumiere is an S, then I think OG and Oblivion should be an S as well. That's my opinion though. Joey Heart Dad, I don't know who that is. I'll be honest with you. I've watched a lot of competitive Unite, and maybe I just don't remember them, but like I actually don't know who that is. So, like they can stay in A tier for all I know. Maybe you guys have more background information on them. Bora Reach, I've seen a lot of. Over the course of my time watching competitive Unite, they don't really stand out much to me. Yeah, I know I've seen Bora a bunch. Like it's like similar to Vin Diesel. Like I know I've seen them a lot over the course of me watching competitive Unite. I just don't remember much about their gameplay, so I'll just keep them in the A. Liko, I'd probably drop down to B. Dispenza, I would drop down to B or C. I think like, yeah, I think Dispenza. I think Dispenza is the weak link on the team. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Wailord, Smuglax, and Scarf, and Riker. I mean, I see them more in solo queue than I do in competitive gameplay. I'll be honest. Like I know V1 is going to Worlds, like so. Obviously, collectively, they're good enough to be a top team, but I don't really see. I don't watch a lot of their gameplay, and that's just speaking in general. As in, I don't see them a lot in like when I watch broadcasts and stuff. But obviously, they've been around the block for a while, so yeah, they can all stay in B. Sure, why not? So I think, yeah, bottom line is Lutano drops down to S, Pikatif drops down to A or B, JL drops down to B or C, Roland can stay, Flareon's S would probably be my highest, A would probably be like closer, Vin Diesel, fine at S, stays at A, or like fine at S, would drop down to middle A at the most. Kratos, like I said, he's a good player. He just has a very weak. He gets put on tilt easily, so I'd probably put him in A. Machizzle, isn't this the Machamp player, like the one trick Machamp guy that people meme about? I feel like I'd drop him down like to A or B. Zugrug can stay at S. Lumiere stays at S. OG and Oblivion get bumped up to S. Joey, I have no idea who that is. Or Reach, fine at A. Liko, don't really care, like A, B. Dispenza would drop down. And then the rest of V1, yeah, they're...
For helping do the tier list. How we're gonna do it this year...
Well, like I said, guys, it's all opinionated. Don't catch feelings.
I'm gonna have Spraggles rank my team as usual. I don't really want to rate myself.
Did you want to start with Luminosity?
Yeah, let's go ahead and...
Okay, so we're just going to fast forward here just because we saw this part. Obviously, the whole LG squads get put at the top of the list, which makes a lot of sense.
Overlord, right? When we saw the Three Musketeers here, / Curious Overlord, this is something very, very special. But man, Trainer and Otter on this squad, it's phenomenal. Without question, you guys are the team to beat, which must be an interesting position to be in. We can move on to the next team here in North America. The regional champs, the Orange Juicers, a team that stayed together after that kind of crazy roster mania that we had last year and really came out as the best a few times in the tournaments this year. Orange Juicers is a phenomenal squad. It all depends, in my opinion, on which Juicers are going to show up to play that day. Because some days, They are.
Are they
brutal.
only doing NA here?
Back-to-back S plus tier here. I think that the tank role, I lacks that hurt them sometimes, but I still think he's a very, very strong player. So he's going the S tier, and unfortunately, I have OG as the worst player on the team, and I think I have him somewhere around here. We'll order the tier list a little more as we
Damn! Slash puts OG at the
some
B.
more players, but that is gonna do it for OJ.
Yeah, I mean, I do think they're a really solid team, and it really does depend on which OJ shows.
I think I'm fine personally with Kratos. Okay, like I said, I think Zugrug and Roland are. I think Zugrug and Roland would stay at S. I would drop Kratos down. So S plus is fine for those two. I put Kratos down to veteran. I actually think Flarion's is mechanically weaker than OG, so I'd probably swap them around. Or at the very least, I'd put OG to S and then Flarion's to A. That's how I would do it.
Let's move on to You Need Coaching, a team of players that kind of retired but were still good enough to qualify despite less practice than other teams, truly showing how good they were in their prime. The question is, can they show up at Worlds? You gotta love Unk.
This is a really fun team. I have some fun names for them as well. So I have E-Girl Heart JL. If you follow him on Twitter, he's infamously always liking tweets that aren't exactly PG. And then we have Joey next, Heart Dad. I have him actually all the way down here in C tier. Actually, me and my whole team are not the biggest fans of Joey's gameplay. Obviously, Overlord teamed with him last year. So I know kind of his inner workings. So they're not the biggest.
Okay, we actually got a C here.
I think Machisel is so strong as a player mechanically. I do think he I always compare him to 2022 Overlord, where he will be winning the whole game for you, but he'll also make the game really hard.
Oh, I remember Joey now.
A or B tier, I believe.
I actually do remember Joey. Oh yeah, yo, he's okay. Like no, I remember some instances of his gameplay now.
He hasn't gotten to show his medal at
Yeah, put Joey on the bottom of the list then.
Vin is probably the best on that team. I think he's incredible. However, it's just a team full of players that you absolutely root for, especially like their situation. They're kind of in that honeymoon phase, which is very powerful, right? I mean, heading into Worlds, you've got the wind in your sails. You maybe didn't expect that you'd be in this position exactly, but it puts them in a great position to play loose and have some fun with it. And if they're winning, I think they're going to be a win more team, which is very cool.
Yeah, for sure.
Moving on to Revelation, a surprise team that came out of nowhere to reach grand finals at NAIC, beating OJ, facing Luminosity in those finals, even being the only team to take a game.
Okay, the one thing I will say, not that it necessarily influences my opinion of them, but the one thing I will say, and this is like targeted at like people like Zugrug, Lutano, OG, and like whoever else is like, these guys have been playing since, in terms of like competitive gameplay, like these guys have been playing since the beginning of Unite. And whether you want to say that they've improved or fallen off as players, the one thing that they all have in common is that they've been playing since the beginning, they're playing on different teams with different people, and they're still able to qualify for Worlds on different teams. So regardless of what you want to say about them as individuals, they still have a certain level of credibility where they are good enough to do things that a lot of the other teams that are competing aren't able to do. Because, like, at the end of the day, guys, like, when the competitive season is over, you only have, like, when we're talking about NA specifically, like, you only have, like, 3 to 4 teams going to Worlds max. Depending on, like, if they earned the extra spot or not. And I don't even think that was a thing in the earlier seasons either. So I think, like, back in the day, it was, like, 3 teams. But, yeah, like, regardless of what you want to say, the fact is, like, they are able to qualify for Worlds with different teams, so different environments, and I think that earns them a certain level of respect as players. Whether they improved or not, in terms of individual gameplay, that's what they're rating them on right now, so obviously that doesn't really matter too much, but yeah, in terms of overall, I mean,
off of
They
that
got that
in the
consistency
tournament,
down.
However, a roster change of Celestial to Bora Reach has this team looking much weaker as players also role swapped. Yeah, this is a really tough place to be in heading into Worlds. However, what a run at NAIC.
I'm really good friends with Picadif and Lunier, so I am so proud of them. And actually, we'll start off with Picadif. I think he's the strongest player on this squad right now. I actually have him at the very top of S tier. I think I have JL at number 1 and Picadif number 2, and I think he is so incredibly solid as a player. He just exudes so much aura as a person and as a tank player in game.
He totally does. He absolutely is aura. He is the Pika Div.
Okay, when it comes to Picadiff, never interact with him as a person. Like, never interacted with him one-on-one or in any scenario whatsoever. The one thing I will say about him is, like, I think this guy, out of all the, like, actually, I don't want to say out of all, but this guy is team hopped more than, like, 80% of the other players that I've ever seen in Pokemon Unite. Like, this guy is, like, in a revolving door when it comes to just, like, swapping teams. He's played with so many teams, and I remember he quote-unquote retired for, like, a month at most. Then he comes back, and it's like, okay, I'm back to the competitive gameplay, guys. And then he's on a different team, and then he's on a different team. He was a sub for another team. It's like, brother, like, make up your mind, man. But, like, I think this is, like, the one guy where it's like, it's not exactly the same as, like, the others in terms of that consistency.
Roster. Mechanically, they were pretty decent. They had, like, good overall synergy and decision making, so I think they were solid. Obviously, I don't think they were like super strong. I think they're still lacking a lot when it comes to world stage, but hopefully they can prove me wrong here. And then I have Dispenza here a little lower. I think that Dispenza has actually done great on support. I'd say the thing that makes him a little lower than the others for me is his Pokemon pool. I think what he's really good at is the Psyduck and Suicune. Unfortunately, Psyduck got nerfed, so it's not even as strong. And then Bora reached their roster change. This isn't obviously representative of how good of a player he is in NA. It's probably like, unfortunately, there was some drama and stuff, and they had to get a new person. And Bora Reach was probably one of the best options. C tier, these players are still obviously very good.
Moving on to version 1, the biggest underdog in North America, a team of friends who stuck together to finally qualify. These players have been playing for years without achievements. Can they finally leave their mark, or are they happy just to be there? I mean, obviously, I think they want to make a big splash at Worlds. How do you rank them, Slash?
Yeah, I mean, speaking of Splash, the first person we have here is Whalelord, and I mean, I'm really proud every time I see a girl qualify for Worlds, because I think, like, it should not be as male dominated. I think girls can be just as good at esports, and it's unfortunate, I think, due to, like, environmental factors, or, like, they just don't play the game as much. We don't see as many girls as we should at Worlds. So I'm really proud of Whalelord here for qualifying. However, I do think they were the worst player on their team, unfortunately. So I'm gonna put them in C tier. The rest of the team I have in B tier, I believe.
Okay, that is kind of funny. I'm proud of him. That is okay. I don't think he meant it to come out like that, but I think that was fucking hilarious. Oh my god, bro, I was not expecting that. I'm kind of just watching and I'm vibing, and then I hear that. So it's like, you know, you have like the sentimental, you know, I'm so proud of a woman, you know, qualifying for Worlds, but I think they're the worst player on the team.
I think
Jesus Christ, man.
Probably the second most standout player on the team. He was playing like stuff like Tree, and he made some great engages, but he also made some trolls where he got caught out. I think the best player on their team by far was Liko, so I have them up in the A tier here. I think he might have inspired Oblivion to play Duraludon at NEIC. But Liko looked way better at Duraludon than Oblivion. He actually completely carried the game on the Duraludon, so I was a big fan after watching that. I think he's a solid player.
Amazing. We're moving on to Japan.
Okay, before this goes any further, by the way, I just want to touch on something really quickly. Like, I'm not trying to turn this into like a political thing, but like, guys, it's just statistically proven, and like when it comes to Unite, well, let's just keep it Unite related. When it comes to the demographic of players, there are more guys than girls, or like, you know, more males than female gamers in Pokemon Unite. In terms of people that are competing competitively. That is a fact. Like, you look at all the competitive teams, that are actively participating in Pokemon Unite, there are more males than females. That is a fact. You can go look at it yourself. Now, that being said, gender has nothing to do with in terms of your skill in the game. Doesn't matter if you're a guy or a girl or non-binary, whatever. At the end of the day, it just comes down to how much time and effort you put into the game or the sport or activity, whatever it is that you're participating in. Like literally, gender does not matter in terms of how good you are at the game. It's just time and effort, plain and simple. Now, obviously, it might there are some external factors in terms of when there is female representation in a male dominant esport. Obviously, the spotlight's going to be on you because obviously you're the minority in terms of representation of your gender, I guess, if that's how you want to phrase it. But that's pretty much it. I kind of wish, I think there's, as far as I know, at least that I can recall right now, I think there were only three female gamers that qualified for LAN tournaments or something like that. So Waylord is going to Worlds. There is Sabi. I don't know if it's with a B or a V, but there's Sabi, and then I think there was one more person. I don't remember who, but I know there was at least one more. So the point is put that when you kind of take that as a whole, or when you kind of look at the big picture, only 3 female members of the community representing them on the big stage in terms of any LAN event versus the 100 other guys that are there. It's the ratio is obviously very heavily favored for males, but it's just it's unfortunately, and it's I wish there was more female representation. I would wish that guys, I'm all about gender equality, but unfortunately, there's just more guys competing in Pokemon Unite than girls. So then it's you just have a lot more guys on the stage and on the streams and whatnot than females.
The 2024 World Champion region, in which Fennel, the world champs, didn't even qualify, showing how truly competitive and fierce it is. Obviously, there was a lot going on with Fennel this year. I feel like they had the classic superstar to crash out situation as a team in multiple ways. What a squad and what a region.
I'm Overlord. I play on Luminosity Gaming the stage in the Slash, and I'm here to represent.
Oh my God, Prom Lord.
Japan, I guess.
Yeah. So, where would you rank Japan compared to all the other regions in the world?
I would say JP are the best region in the world.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest, guys. It kind of when I see this right now, it kind of gives me that gentle reminder. I always forget how young Overlord actually is compared to a lot of the other people that play this game. He's still obviously he's technically an adult, but in terms of the average age of the people that you see competing in this game competitively, he's basically a baby. He's baby boy versus the other guys that are in the competitive scene.
So I have QT Dig up here first.
We'll start with Teacher, I think. I would honestly go ahead and put Teacher in S. I think Teacher's a pretty solid player for sure. I'm just gonna go ahead and rank Suix A. I would probably put Hayatobi in B. I'd probably put Bacon and Hachi along in B. I'd probably put Wajiro in S tier.
Do you want to put
Tomato,
him above Teacher?
I think this is fine for now. Tomato, I'm torn between A and S. Top of A for now. Tommy, probably top of B. When it comes to Rom and Vitopo, I mean, I probably just do both of them. I think they're both S+ tier. Vitopo and Rom are the best players in their role, in their region, in my opinion. Now we have Reject. Pavone.
He and I think Flareons are youngins.
Put him at bottom of it. Tamarin. Wow. Okay. I honestly probably put him right next to Pavone. Haruto. Probably put Haruto at S2. VIUI, the attacker for region. I'm thinking bottom of S or top of A. I'll put him at bottom of S for now. And Satake, I think he's probably bottom of S plus. INS. In my opinion, this team is very macro and like meta heavy, if that makes sense. Based on the meta is how good they'll do. Soon, I think that's a support. I'd probably put him at bottom of A. Obion, I'd probably put Obion above Wajiro right now in S. Alright, USA Kazu. I'd probably put him right below Tommy. Now we have Luna. I'd probably put him in A tier. And now we have Slime, who I think is also the other reason why INS is as strong as they are. I think mechanically he was insane at ACL. I'd probably put him S tier. I'd put him like along with Teacher. I think Slime is probably better than Teacher.
All right, do you want to change?
You know what's funny? Because when so you guys remember, like, not a while back, it's been a while since from now, when Luminosity Gaming got invited to that international tournament in Asia, and they got to play like the LAN event with all the other Asian teams that were participating. At that time, like, I was originally thinking to myself, well, like, at the time I was thinking to myself, like, wow, the fact that the number one team, LG, didn't win just goes to show, like, how strong, like, the Asian teams are. Like, regardless of, like, whether they had, like, a bad tournament or they played, like, you know, a little bit worse than usual, like, it still goes to show that, like, at the end of the day, there's still a lot of strong teams in Asia. Especially because it goes without saying, LG is, like, a cut above the rest when it comes to, like, the North America teams specifically, and a lot of the other regions as well. That being said, like, after that tournament, I feel like the Asia teams just started playing so much worse, and I don't know if that's like, you know, they just weren't adapting to, like, the very few patch updates that occurred over in between, like, then and now, or, like, they're just, like, not keeping up with practice, or, like, there's stuff going on behind the scenes. But, like, yeah, back then, I'm just, like, I'm thinking, like, wow, the Asia teams there's a good chance they might win Worlds this year. But then if you ask me that now, like, who do you think is going to win Worlds? Like, I think they're playing like shit. Like, quite frankly, like, I wouldn't be surprised if LG won Worlds again this year, granted that they're playing true to form, and, you know, the Japanese teams and, like, all the other teams are playing the way they are now. Because I don't think they've been playing well at all. I've been watching their games, and it's just like, bro, like, what am I watching? I think out of all the regions, China's the weakest, but that's only based off of their first appearance when I saw them play way back when. They look so lost. But honestly, I don't want to, like, you can't really blame them. Like, you can and you can't, because they're playing, like, a different game than the rest of us. Like, they're, like, it's weird. Like, yeah, they can do custom battles and whatnot, but majority of the time, they're just playing a completely different game mode majority of the time, so it's like, it kind of like, it's like playing a different game, essentially. And in a way, it's kind of unfair. Like, you can't get, like, sufficient practice unless you're constantly just, like, setting up scrims, which is a hassle. Like, guys, I've played competitive League of Legends before, and, like, obviously, if you want to be competitive, you could play, back in the day, like, you could play fives, but then also, you want to, like, set up scrims. You want to play against good, like, people that you know are objectively good. And I imagine that when it comes to Pokemon Unite, it's no different. Like, yeah, you can, here's my opinion. And obviously, take it with a grain of salt, because I've never played in competitive Pokemon Unite, ever. But take it with a grain of salt. So when it comes to solo queue, you play solo queue to practice your mechanics. You keep them, like, fresh, you keep them refined, and also that also applies when you're playing duos, trios, 5-stacks, whatever. Just playing the game, make sure you keep your mechanics intact. You play fives for macro. You can play any game mode, like any regular game mode for mechanics, but then 5-stacks, yeah, you play that specifically for macro and, like, a higher level of like you play it with the intent of strategizing, improving macro, refining your strategy, whatever. But I'm not talking about I'm not talking about like just 5 stacking ladder. I'm talking about 5 stack scrims. There's a huge difference. Like, you guys have to understand, when you play 5s in Pokemon Unite, it doesn't take into consideration your elo, your rank, and like your win-loss, whatever. It just pairs you with people that are 5. Like, if you watch some people that play 5 stacks on stream, sometimes they'll run into like a solid squad. Other times it's like an MLB All-Star team versus a kids T-ball like team. It's just like it's a stomp. Like, half the time it's not even a game. It's just like you're just waiting for the game to end because you know they're gonna win. But yeah, so like solo queue, duos, trios, 5 stacks on ladder. You play that for your mechanics. Then 5 stack scrims against competent players. You do that for macro and strategizing. And obviously, just like
It was pretty solid so far. Yeah, I think S plus tier is probably fine.
Yeah.
I think an S.
it's no different for other games. I watch a lot of Halo and Pro Team do a lot of scrims. Well, that's the point.
Top of S.
You want you want your time to be valued, but at the same time,
S looks good.
you want to
Maybe I could put Haruto over with
ensure
Jiro,
that your time is utilized
but
efficiently.
I think it's like kind of hard to like kind of compare like a top player to a support in the same tier, but
Yeah.
I'd say all of them are pretty similar in terms of like how good they are, how important they are to a team. So I'm pretty happy with how S looks. With A, I think I'd probably put Pavone higher than 6. I'd probably put Luna 4th, and then Soon 5th. I think I can exchange Tamara and Soon in that spot, but I think that's where I'd have it for right now. And B, I'm gonna be honest, like when it comes to the QTD players, I have no idea where to rank them amongst the 3. But I'd say like Tommy is probably top of B. And I think USA Kazu is pretty close as well. So honestly, I think B looks fine. I can't really change the QTD players if I'm being honest, because I don't know them too well. But I think this looks pretty solid.
Yeah, I think it looks solid. So if you had to rank yourself here among the players.
Rank myself
Yeah.
here among the players. Well, me being me, I put myself above Vitopo,
Alright, classic.
the
All right.
classic.
This is the finished tier list, guys. Do you have anything else you'd like to say before you end it off?
I think it was pretty fun. Thanks for having me,
Let's start with QT Dig, who Slash has given the underrated award, the lowest Japan seed, but they qualified over Fennel, Mame, and even INS in regionals, showing that they're a force to be reckoned with.
Teacher, he's actually going to be the first Masters player. This guy was insane. I think he low-key kind of carried the rest of his roster. Obviously, the rest of his roster is good, but this guy was the standout player by far. Next, I have Sweeks, who I think was the second player, best player on this roster. I'm putting him in S+ tier. He's probably going to be above the OJ guys here because I think Japan is like, they were the world champion region, so they're very, very strong. And Sweeks was playing stuff like Blaziken, Aegislash, and he looked very, very solid on it. Not as strong mechanically as Teacher, but he definitely, I don't think they would have qualified without Sweeks. And then I have Hayotobi here in the S tier, I believe. Oh, no.
Alright, so I'm actually going to fast forward this part just because I'm sure a lot of you guys don't really watch too much competitive Unite in Japan. I do. Like, I watch a little bit, like here and there. But even I'm not as familiar with some of these teams and players compared to, like, obviously EU and North America, because obviously I watch those mainly.
Perform at World, and I think Satake put up an insane performance. This team would not have even qualified for regionals, I think, without this guy. Just absolutely insane levels of gameplay. And obviously we talked a bit about Tamarin, and I think Tamarin showed like such a strong regionals performance. However, as much as he carried games, he would also solo lose them games. So I think all of the games that they lost were kind of Tamarin's fault, but a lot of the games that they won were because Tamarin made insanely good plays. But because of that kind of volatile factor, you want to
Team.
Okay.
A one.
Because he doesn't speak English well, he thought that I meant to make a tier list of everyone in the world, which
Bro, I need a magnifying glass, man. That's so tiny.
His own region. but what's interesting is he put Kyrgios as the best player on our team. He put none of the Japanese players in the highest tier, which I think is a little incorrect, but we see the order in which he's ordered his teammates. He has everyone in the same tier. He actually has himself as the 4th best player, Zinus as the best player on his team, which I can see Zinus is really good, but he actually has Draken so far below everyone else. So really interesting. He has the INF guys, actually some of them above Draken, so I thought that was really interesting.
If you're gonna have one team to be a one-team region, Peru Unite is a pretty dang good team for it to be that.
I have Tempo as one of the only Lotom players here in Masters here. I think this guy is so insane mechanically. Probably like the best Western Dodrio. I have a Nemo here as the 2nd best player on Fusion. I think a Nemo like just puts up insane mechanical performances in the jungle. He's probably like the only one that can contest trainer for those mechanics in jungle in the West. And then I have the rest of their team here, I believe, in S plus still. Like, this team is insane. In this order, I just think Kia kind of doesn't play the game a lot from what I've heard from his team and how I see on the Unite APIs. So he's kind of lost motivation, unfortunately, and he's at the bottom of the team.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting year for Peru. I definitely think they looked like a stronger team last year, but there's plenty of time, between their last tournament and Worlds, so we're going to have to see how they show up. Moving on to Infamous Gaming, that actually did win a best of 5 against Peru. However, they got 3-0 in the bracket reset. Still an impressive team to be able to take so many games off such a strong squad.
Yeah. So, I'm pretty sure Gohan was actually on 3 Digitos who qualified last year instead of this team, and he beat Peru also in the best of 5 bracket reset. But then they also got stomped after that best of 5 bracket reset. But because of that, I think Gohan is the best player on this team. He is their support, I believe, and he's shown a very strong, consistent performance in that region.
Okay, so like I said, I wasn't planning on watching every single minute of the video. I kind of just wanted to watch the parts that like interested me. So I'm gonna skip over to the interview. Just like there was Prom Lord, there's another interview.
I have Kira with me. He has qualified for every single world championship, which is 4 now. He got 13th in 2023 Worlds in Japan, and he was top 3 in LAIC. So a very accomplished player here from Lotom North region.
Hi everyone, hello.
So the first question we have here for you is, where would you rank your own region compared to other regions?
Okay, the 5th place, we hope to surpass the result of previous years in my region.
Do you think there are other strong, promising teams in your region of the same caliber as your team?
Stamina comes strong after participating in IC.
And where would you rank your own team compared to the other Worlds teams?
Top 10.
Alright, so let's get into the tier list here.
He really struggled with English, so we were just gonna show his full tier list. So S+, Reggie 195, Anisas, Hitman, he put himself in S+, Frank, Donlux, Mufasa, S, Holmes, Minato, and Pachi, Froy. I know some of these players, not all of them though. Ranma, Texas, BLK, Lewis, and Fursaw.
Take a look at Stamina here first. They lost to No Smites and placed 3rd. They've always been a team with highly skilled players, but dysfunctional and not a lot of team synergy. Unfortunately, Sherlock, one of the best players, has always...
Hello there, Bacha this side from SATL Esports.
My first question for you is, where would you rank your own region?
I think India has not got much chance to show its potential in World Championship. I would feel we are pretty good compared to other regions, pretty much in top 8.
I'll say this right now. I've seen India's gameplay. I think they're one of the most... I say this with all due respect. I think they're one of the weakest regions in the entire world in terms of Pokemon Unite. Like, if I had to go with my just like generalized order of like what I think is top to bottom, NA's number 1. And the only reason I'm saying that is because of LG. If let's just say hypothetically, if LG wasn't in North America, LG would NA would probably be like 2 or 3. But anyways, so NA is number 1. Probably Japan number 2. You got what? Korea, Latam, Latin America North, South. You got Brazil. You got OCE. You got China. Oh, and then there's EU, of course, as well. NA number 1, Japan number 2. Korea number 3. I think I don't remember which one, but I think one of the Latam regions is actually stronger than EU. I think EU is just extremely weak. But they're not the bottom either. I think they're just like slightly below middle of the pack in terms of regions, but that's my guess. Yeah, I don't remember which Latam region it is, because there's Latin America North and South, but I think one of the Latam regions is actually stronger than EU, so I'd probably put them at number 4. Then EU number 5, then the other Latam region. Then, OCE only has 1 team. I'd probably put them at, like, number 6. Then, and then whatever regions left will go below. What am I missing? Oh yeah, there's India, of course, too. You know what? I'm gonna write this down. I'm gonna hold on. Let me get like a notepad really quickly. Okay, let me see here. I'd have to say, if I were to go in order, what's the size on this? How do I forgot, it's been so long since I used Notepad. Oh, okay, hold on. NA, Japan, Korea. I just don't remember which Latam it is. It'd probably be something like that. But I'm only, like, it's hard for me to really rate China, because I've only seen them once on their debut, and they played horrendously. Like, they just played horribly. It'd be something along those lines, though.
Do you think you guys have a chance to win the World Championship?
We play properly, and if we do proper grind, then yeah.
Who do you view as the biggest threat to face?
Yeah, we'll just say Luminosity. Not scared, but it will be like whom we want to play against, so I would say Luminosity.
Where would you rank your own team compared to all the other teams at the World Championship?
Under top 8.
Now we are gonna get into the tier list. Who do you have in S+ tier?
Snowy, for sure Snowy.
In the S tier?
QRAM and Rex also, actually, yeah.
And in the A tier?
Consider that to be myself.
We have just All Might left, so where did you rank him?
Whatever is left, like, what is it, B tier, I guess?
Yeah, B tier. Do you want to explain the rankings a little bit here?
Yeah, I would say Snowy because he's the one that is giving.
I personally think India is bad because of their gameplay and odd picks like Greninja and Surf. Whenever I watch India, they always play like I think they're just really bad at drafting. I'll be honest with you. I think they're just really bad at drafting, and then they end up playing just like off meta stuff.
I put him
And like, there's nothing wrong with playing like spicy picks or like off-meta picks, but like, I feel like whenever I do watch them, they're always playing, they're doing that all the time.
we have to direct the team
And it's
right,
just
we have to do
like,
everything. So
do they not know how to draft, or is this like
on the
just how they
qualified,
play the game
he
regularly?
shows really good potential, but we cannot rank him alone on the basis of that. So that's why.
Okay. Well, thank you so
But
much.
I feel like I
Oh.
put him too low. I
Okay.
would consider him with me like A tier only.
Okay. So A tier, we'll adjust that. Yeah.
India has just been such an interesting story here in Unite, and it was really disappointing not to be able to see them at Worlds. So I'm really curious to see what they can do. They're a region with so much hype and energy around them, but they have not been able to perform at many of the Worlds events.
Yeah, and
So we're gonna be reacting to Toon Slim's tier list that he sent in and Gex. So these two tier lists were like polar opposite. Toon put Lunder as like the best player in EU. Gex put Lunder as one of the worst players in EU. Toon also put Gatlu as the best player on his team, all the way in S+ tier compared to the rest of his team, which I thought was really interesting. Overall, it looks like Toon Slim was valuing mechanics, while Gek values other stuff, like for example what Toon is really good at, and that's why Gek has Toon so high.
It's going to be an interesting year for EU, for sure.
I do have Toon Slim as the best player in EU. He's going to be an S+ tier, so not a single EU player made it to Masters tier this year. I just feel like even like playing solo queue when I went to EU, I see like the region is in such a decline in the community. It's really sad, and I hope something will change that. But I think Toon Slim, what he does for Nouns is absolutely insane. He's qualified for Worlds almost every year. He didn't qualify the first year, but he was our substitute player, so he claims kind of that world champion title through that. And I think like this guy does all the drafting, all like the prep, all the callouts, and that can be a good and a bad thing. But I think when he's done it so consistently and shown the results in EU for so long, I think it is a very good thing and something that a lot of people.
Yeah, like I'll say this right now, and this is just strictly me watching competitive Unite, especially like on broadcast as well. I agree. I think like if I had to give an opinion, I do think Toon is probably one of the strongest, if not the strongest, like player from EU mechanically. He kind of reminds me of Overlord in the sense that, like in his region, he's the one that who's usually going to carry the game, but I just don't think he has the same level of consistency as Overlord. And the big difference as well is that, from my understanding, and I think Slash just said it too, like he's the shot caller for the team. So like there are a lot of instances where when you see Toon Slim kind of like mauling on stream, like he's like shouting and like you can see him on the comms, like he's like mauling, he's shouting, he gets tilted, and like obviously, you know, like people get tilted playing Pokemon Unite, like I get tilted, but obviously he's playing for more than just whatever, like he's playing to win. So obviously, like when things don't go your way, it's only natural that like your mental takes a bit of a toll. But at the same time, it's like, do you really want that to be the person that's doing the shot calling for you? Because like when that mental takes a toll, that may or may not indirectly affect the calls that are a pretty big deal when it comes to, you know, a team-oriented game. But yeah, that's just my 2 cents. Like he's a good player, but like from what you've seen on broadcast, he seems to mauled when it comes to communication.
Value on their team. And actually, I have a tier list from Toon Slim of him ranking his players, and he actually thought that Gatlu was the best player on his team. And it's interesting because I think a lot of people from Europe think Gatlu is one of the worst players on their team. So I'm gonna rank him as the highest. They're gonna be somewhere around A tier. Obviously, these tiers are not done. We'll show like the finalized tiers of the exact placements at the end. But I have Bruv here as like the second best. I have a very high opinion of Bruv. And then Indy, I think he's solid for the team, but I think these other players are so accomplished that they've shown more.
Yeah, Gotlu's an interesting player because I do think people underrate Gotlu. Even Gotlu himself maybe underrates Gotlu, but
I think when it comes to Gatlu, I've seen him play a lot, and he's a good player mechanically, but I feel like a lot of the times when I do see him play, he throws the game. Like there are times where like he's so ungodly fed after like snowballing the early game or the mid game or just like having a good start. But then when it comes to like the late game, like he just does weird things that kind of like ints the game, or like tosses the game. I don't know. I don't know how to phrase it. But the thing is just like when it comes to the rest of the squad, I can't confidently say like the rest of them are better than him in terms of like individual mechanics, because like I don't think they are. Like for some reason, like Bruv is like that one very stubborn guy that tries to make Mr. Mime work. I don't know why. But like whenever I see like this guy play Mr. Mime, it's just like, brother, like why? There's a reason why this Pokemon is like dead in the water, like like literally just sinking to the bottom of the ocean. Just let it sink. Like there's so many like good supports that you can play, and then it's like every now and then this guy's like, oh, here comes Mr. Crime. Adesu and Ender, I don't really have much of an opinion on Adesu, to be honest. Ender, he's okay. He's kind of just mid.
Gotlu is a playmaker, and some games come down to some of the moments that Gotlu provides for the team. So I feel like when he is playing well, Nouns is doing very well. Let's move on to our next team here in EU.
The next team I'll go over is Gen 5. So this team beat Nouns multiple times in their region. Very strong players. Unfortunately, I've heard that they've kind of had some internal issues.
I think I did see some of the dust up from this. They're a team, I mean, when Talibobo heading into Worlds, they also had a lot of personnel issues, like coming from what a lot of people thought was maybe the best team out there. So it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, so like I think they might perform a little worse than I'm ranking them, but I'm just going to go off regionals performance and not think too much about the internal team issues. And I think Lunder and Utah are actually like the two best players in EU besides Toon Slim. I think they're really, really solid. I think what they lack though is kind of like those like macro and like thinking about the game, but like mechanically these two are like the best players in the region. They're much better mechanically than Toon. I just have Toon so high up because I really value what he does for a team. And then I'm gonna have Megu as the next best player, probably somewhere probably above Nouns, and then I'll have Saws here below.
And then moving on to our final EU team, Komai.
Yep.
If it were me, Toon stays where he is. Utah, yeah, like I would probably put Toon and Utah in the same tier. So whether they're both S or S plus, I'd probably put them both in the same. Lender can stay. Megu, I've seen Megu play, and I'd probably put them in low A if that makes a difference. Saz, I just don't remember.
I mean, Komai is a sad story because their roster of Gek, Nachos at UIC almost beat us. Best match of the tournament in my opinion. And now it's a completely different roster. Gek has retired. Nachos got banned. And so this roster is completely different. Gek was helping them out for regionals, but he actually became our coach for NAIC, and he will be with us for Worlds. So I'm really excited to work with Gek, and I believe in this roster of players that he built. So I think Nurami is like one of the better players in EU. He's probably going to be somewhere above these Noun squad. And actually, from seeing the tier list from multiple players in EU, they've actually ranked Nurami as one of the highest like best players, which is interesting. This guy's a rookie, and hopefully he'll perform. I actually have Zonte as the best player on Komai though, and I have him all the way up here in S tier. I think this guy was the sole reason they qualified. He looks so solid. He's retired every year for a couple of months and comes and plays on a roster and qualifies for Worlds out of nowhere. So like this guy has to be insane in my opinion, and like even facing him in scrims a lot, like I think he's really, really good. The rest of their team, I think I have Toast somewhere in B tier, and then I have Potato and Marv down here in C tier. I think Marv, from what I've heard, is very, very busy. I think if he actually grinded the game, he'd be very good.
All right, we're moving on from EU to Brazil, which is an interesting region. My heart breaks that we don't have Mazo at Worlds. Krios Dojake has 3 of Brazil's most decorated and veteran players, while Aegis Flames has all of Brazil's new blood. In a historic grand finals that went all the way to Game 5, Aegis Flames...
By the way, that what Spraggles just said, this video probably came out before the news, but that's actually not true anymore.
They will probably take the Brazil
World.
Hello guys, I'm Baby Mazo.
I'm joined here by Baby Mazo.
DreamHax. I've been at Worlds for 3 years now, but this one I might be staying home and watching from home.
Where would you rank Brazil this year?
I think both teams can make it through groups.
Where do you think your team would place?
9th place. We can beat teams that are a little better than us, but it also feels like we can lose to teams that are a little worse than us.
So first up we have Lel.
I've put Lel at A. I don't think he's gonna struggle, but I don't think he's gonna be like the star player of the team. Soto is one that I would usually put at S tier, but again, his regionals performance was a little bit subpar from what you expect from him, so I put him at A as well. Okay, Kylo was the one that I put in B tier, because I think he's like a really volatile player. Again, in regionals, he looked super inconsistent. Like, if there was one person that looked like a weak link in Force, was actually Kylo in regionals. Angel for me is an S tier. I think he was the best player in Force during the regionals tournament. Fall I put on A tier, but I put him on top of A tier. So I think Fall, such as Angel, Fall is like the guy to like suddenly win a game. Okay, so Leosin I put in A tier, I think right below Fall, right? Yeah, right below Fall. This is one of the guys that like when he turned 18, everybody was looking like, okay, this is gonna be the best support in Brazil like for a decade. And he was definitely the best support they split. Antares. So Antares, I put on S tier right above Angel. I'm gonna put like most of the Aegis Flames players above Force just because they beat Force. So like, yeah. The Mets, I put him in B as well, and Super Volatile right above Kyluk. So Do Games is also on S tier right above Antares. I personally think Do Games was the best player because he was like the most consistent. He was hitting every single smite.
Oh my god, there's a fly managed to get into my room, and I just want to like smack it with the newspaper. Hold on.
Was the one player that looked like the...
Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta kill this fly. Like, it's actually like irking me. It'll take like 2 seconds. Once I grab like a tissue or something. Bear with me. 1 second. 1 second. Where'd it go? Where is this stupid fly? I'm gonna use its body to freaking send it. I'm gonna send it to its family. All the other bees shall fear me, or flies, whatever. Why is it that as soon as I get up, it just disappears, and then when I sit back down, it's gonna come out again? There we go. It's dead. Hope. Okay. This will be a lesson to all other flies that try to get near me.
The best player in Brazil throughout the split.
Thank you so much, Mazo.
Brazil has been such an up and down region this year. I wonder if it's more of a rebuilding year for Brazil or if we actually are going to have a stellar performance from them.
Fun story that I'm going to share here. We faced Aegis Flames in LEIC groups, the first tournament of the year. And I'd never heard about this team before. I was like, we don't have any info on this team. I'm going to go watch them and record their drafts. And I was watching them play, and like there's a TV for spectators to watch. I was trying to record it, and they had like 10 people come over and block me from recording, like stand in front of me and be like, oh, sorry. And even when they're playing later, they weren't on the TV, so you had to try to watch them from the side, and they had like 15 people blocking the side that was best to view them, so you couldn't see their gameplay. And so that's why I think they're the most dedicated team, not just the players, but like the staff, and I don't know if there were some fans there around them, are just like so dedicated to winning. And I think that's why they became the Brazilian regional champions out of nowhere. This team was unheard of before, and you really see the dedication. Will we see it at Worlds? I'm not sure. I do.
They got the anti-strat threats.
In Brazil right now. He's like shown that he's like
You can't draft against them because you don't know what they're going to be playing.
And I think that Deucebomb showed a really strong regionals performance here too. And I think I actually have him in ultra tier here with 2 games. Now Deucebomb is interesting because he actually one-tricked like Soloq, but he honestly looked like the best Soloq in the world. I mean, no one's playing it right now, but still. The rest of their team was solid. I think Anthras was the next standout player. I have him somewhere in.
Yeah, I think we can fast forward this part. The funny thing is like
opinion of the rest of their squad though. The Mats, their top later. I'm joined by Ice and ZZZ Ray. They are both on the team High Five, previously Alter Ego. They actually beat us this year in ACL, one of the few teams to beat us this year.
Hi, I'm Z Ray from High Five. We just won the ACL for 2nd place. Also, we have won 2023 ACL champion.
Hi guys, I'm Ice from High Five. Nice to meet you guys. As you heard from Ray, we recently got 2nd place in ACL and we're very excited to play at Worlds.
Where would you rank your own region compared to the other regions?
Like top 2.
For me, I think our region is like top 3.
so this is the team that beat LG in the
and that helps us get better
in a tournament earlier this year in the international event.
Do you any other teams from the West as a threat?
Personally, other than LG and Nouns, I think Komai with their Brioche style was really good. I think OJ is really good, but they're just missing some stuff.
Where would you rank your own team compared to the other teams in the world?
Top 10.
On a good day, we're top 3. On a bad day, we could be the worst team in the world.
Hold on. Sorry, give me 1 second, guys. It survived. It survived. I'll get it eventually. Trust. I will get it.
Let's hop into the tier list now, hear what everyone's excited for.
I just showed the picture. Or...
I can put the tier list ahead of time, and then we can talk about it.
I think we put our member all in tier A and...
Yeah, I have it pulled up here.
What the fuck?
No, because we only fight them in the ACL offline. Because we win, so I just put them in B.
Let's talk about your team rankings here.
Shindy's very good, easy win, so he carry us a lot.
Let's talk about this specifically, putting yourself above Ice. Do you want to go more in detail about that?
Random, just...
Oh, random, okay.
You guys will put Ice higher, so I should let
to even it out. Yeah. Ice, do you agree with this tier list overall?
I think personally, I will give Ray S. When he's on a good form, he performs as well. Like 50% of the time he plays like a god, and the other 50% of the time he plays like a dog. I think I should be S, obviously above Ray. I agree with Ray's view on talent. I would say RBX and Sync1, they're better than their teammates. So I will either put them A or high B.
That concludes the APAC East tier list. Ice is one of the few people that speaks English well, so I'm just having him rank APAC West as well and Korea. Are you ready to get into it?
Yeah, I'm ready to get into it. I think Dragos in A is very fair, and then the rest is either B or C. Disclaimer, everyone that went to Worlds are mostly good. It can't be all be at the same tier, right? So someone has to be at the bottom. I think Mark God is S or high A, and then the rest is A. They're probably above Dragos by a bit. BX Light is the bottom of A or top of B. I think Zoe is S+. ASQ is probably either high S or S+, and then most of them are basically S.
What's going on here?
Actually, you should put ASQ down below. S+ should be for only like very good players.
Chance for us to do quite decently at these international events.
Do you think there are other strong, promising OCE teams that kind of didn't make it to Worlds?
There were decent competition this season. Obviously, Daybreak was a team that was able to play in London for the EUIC and also New Orleans for the NAIC. They maybe were
The tragic tale of OCE.
Without further ado,
They
let's
went
get
from
into-
like I think OCE is just like that one region that people will probably always meme about no matter what. But then like they did have that one team that showed up and actually surprised people with their performance. Like despite the fact that OCE is like the smallest region in competitive in terms of competitive Unite, they don't have their broadcast anymore, and like on top of that, I don't even think they have their own server anymore either. They still are dedicated enough to keep like they're still dedicated enough to try to be among the best despite the odds being stacked against them. And it's a little sad because like I feel for the players that are actively trying to make a name for themselves or just trying to be a part of like the rest of like the world, you know? But it's just like the game, the support that they get is just not in their favor, so it's just really hard to do. Like just using like imagine playing solo queue. Imagine playing solo queue and it's like every other game you're getting sent to a server that's not your own. Like obviously that's like it's just gonna make the game hard for you to play. And then it's just like it ruins the experience for you. And then of course like there are not a lot of competitive OCE teams in general. Like I remember fairly recently, it's like you have like 7-8 teams competing in one tournament, which is obviously like the bare minimum you would need to have like a day 2. So they're just playing for seeding type of thing. And of course, like an OCE, like just like any other region, you're gonna have teams at the top and you're gonna have teams at the bottom. Like if you're one of the teams at the top, you don't necessarily want to be playing like the bottom tier teams of your region. You want to be playing against people that will give you like a run for your money, or teams that you know are better than you, so you can get some quality practice and learn things and improve. I'm not saying that you can't improve or learn from playing weaker teams per se, but ideally, in order to like optimize and like have the greatest chances of like performing your best, you just want to be playing against competition that will be relatively like similar to what you would expect to face in a tournament setting, assuming it's like an international event. So of course, like when you have to set up scrims, like as an OCE team, then of course you have the whole ping difference when it comes to customs, and of course, like you guys can like take turns, you know, hosting the matches, but realistically, no matter what, it's still gonna be like you need to find like it's rough because you're gonna be most of the time you're probably gonna be facing someone from a different region, and then you have that ping diff, which also means that you're not gonna be playing like. If you're playing with the ping diff, then you're not going to be playing at the top of your game because obviously you're being, what's the word? You're being hindered by the fact that literally you can't play at your best. But that's just how it is. And like I said, like it's unfortunate, but that's just the sad reality of the OCE region. Just not a big region in terms of handicapped is also a word I would use. But yeah, like long story short, like when it comes to OCE, it's just an unfortunate region to be for competitive Pokemon Unite. It's just that you just have a lot of things that are stacked against you, and there's really not much you can do about it, or anyone for that matter.
To the tier list here.
Sky comes from Brazil, and he played a lot of competitive Unite over there. We're just gonna go for C. Splash, for those people that don't know, their roster going to Worlds is not the roster that played Tom Water C as well. First time international. Taddy is another player that was their sub, but I'm gonna put him C as well. We have Kirby up next. been working very hard behind the scenes. We're going to put them in C as well. Jordy, yet again, these players, they haven't had any international experience. It's going to go in C for me as well. I think in terms of experience goes, probably Jordy and Tom Warren have a little bit more than...
You know what's funny about this? Okay, it's funny, like, there's two things, actually. It's funny because, like, this is the team that's going to Worlds for OCE, and they're all being ranked C by this guy. But then the funny thing is like, this is the team that's representing OCE. So, like, if you're putting all these guys at the bottom of the list, then OCE has no chance. I mean, like, they're always it's always like, you know, that 1% that they prove everyone wrong, but it's like
Kirby, right? Okay. Kirby really came in properly into the scene this season. I'm really hopeful to see what we can do.
We may have seen the best from OC actually at the final stretch. We're just gonna have to OCE /
Yeah, honestly, OC showed such a strong international performance at the final stretch, making that day 2 for the first time in a while. So I was really proud of them. Unfortunately, I feel like this roster doesn't show everything that OC had to offer this year. We actually have Sky here as their best player, and I just have them at the bottom of C tier here. And
he's their best player. You put them at the lowest rated player on the entire roster. Is not a good look.
Yeah.
But I would love to see them do. I think everyone would love to see them do well, because what a story it would be for OC. You have China. They don't play the same game, so it's not really a fair situation. We saw that at ACL. They didn't have a lot of time to prep.
oh, there's a casters tier list.
It's a fun idea, and you told me that Zoinks messaged you something about this, so I can't wait to hear what he said.
I told him I was gonna do this, and he said, "Oh God," with a crying face emoji, and then he said, "Rate me on my tank / top laners, not my attackers, please."
Oh, he's so right about that. He's so right about that.
So I think I'll start with who I think is the best caster, and I think that's actually you, Spragos.
Oh, thank you, sir.
I have played with you the most, but I feel like when I queue up with casters, I've had the highest win rate with you.
Oh wait, is he talking about, like, oh, when they are talking about casters, I thought they were actually, like, talking about, like, casters, like how they cast on stage or, like, on broadcast. They're actually talking about their actual, like their how they play the game. Bro, put these guys...
What I remember.
Okay, wait, hold on. Where they put tempo? Right here, so...
If you're gonna have one team to be a one-team region, Peru Unite is a pretty dang good team for it to be that.
I have Tempo as one of the only locked-on players here in Masters here. I think this guy is so
Masters, he put him at the
insanely-
top.
Probably like the best Western Dodrio. I have a Nemo here as the second best player on Fusion. I think a Nemo just puts up insane mechanical performances in the jungle. He's
Watching you put this together, my favorite thing is seeing the reaction from the community when you do something like this. I think you've given a lot of love and flowers to a lot of the regions, and great, teams that you've run into and have fared well against you. I think you've given them some proper ratings. Who's the guy with the flowery jacket in Masters? Move him like all the way further down.
Oh, this guy? This guy?
Slide that slightly higher. Keep it going.
Okay.
Little bit. Little higher. There. Perfect. No,
all right.
back.
Oh,
no, slightly back. One more. There. That's exactly.
Okay.
Now I think that actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I think that's perfect. And you're often proven correct when you rate players. Hanging out in the expert tier could take down.
All right, so this is basically, long story short, after all the interviews and whatnot, they finalized their tier list. At the top of the list, we got Satake, Vitapo, Shingdi, Trainer from LG, Otter / Kyrios, Spraggles, Overlord, Obuyon, Rom, Slime, I forget how to pronounce this, Pui? P-Y? I don't know. Teacher, Wajiro, Komi, Tomato, and Tempo. Mostly all Asian players and LG players composing the top of the list, and then we have one Latin American player at the top as well. Everyone else, well, there's the list. But that's coming from LG Slash, and of course I didn't watch the entire video because obviously it's gonna take forever. But you know, that's pretty much the gist of where he sees the rest of the teams that are going into Worlds. So that's pretty much it for the video. I just wanted to like watch that, just see what the top of the peak Unite team thinks of like everyone else. I was kind of hoping for a little bit more shit talking, but you know, not everyone likes to shit talk because they want to stay buddy buddy with everyone. That being said, there's some more stuff, not videos, just like kind of news and stuff that's been happening while I've been gone, so I can close this. I was seeing a lot about this just because, bro, like I don't know. I honestly like I detest how some people like to spin the narrative and like portray this shitty fucking company. I hate it. I loathe it. Like, and it's always the same people over and over again. Like, obviously, like you guys are like some people like are like advocates for Pokemon Unite. They want it to thrive. They want it to succeed. I get it. I get that part. Like, obviously, if you want that to be like, if that's you, then like I don't hate you for that specifically. But then, like, the problem is, and like, let me read this first, and then kind of give you context, or like I'll give you context first. So basically, in the past week, you had people that had like TTV in their name getting banned, like getting their name changed forcibly, or getting suspended because of their name. Lots of people, like it's still ongoing, by the way. Like it's not like completely remedied, but yeah, there's like, if you had the TTV in your name, you either got your name forcibly changed to like player like 100 whatever, or you got suspended / banned because you already had like an infraction on your account. So like, you know, in the past you might have been suspended, or you might have had your name changed already, etc., whatever. So yeah, we've had this issue going on for the past week. And then this is like the public statement from the Pokemon Unite official Twitter page. Last week, we identified that a number of users with specific acronyms in their usernames were mistakenly disciplined, resulting in the removal of their usernames. This action was the result of an unintended consequence of our policy, which has since been reviewed and corrected. We want to reassure the community that affected accounts will be reinstated and original usernames will be restored. We're actively working with our support teams to ensure this process is completed smoothly. We sincerely appreciate your patience and understanding as we resolve this issue, and remain committed to maintaining a fair and inclusive appearance for all players. Now, obviously, this is referring to the situation that, like I said, if you had TTV in your name, you either got your name changed or you got suspended / banned, whatever. And then, of course, like, you have to submit a ticket. Like, they provide a link in the follow-up post in their own thread. If you're still experiencing this issue, please contact our customer support team by clicking here. So obviously, you'd fill out a ticket, you'd state the problem, you would say, like, hey, my name before it got changed was, like, Chan TTV, and then it got rechanged to, like, player whatever, and then, yeah. And then, obviously, it would be a small process, and then you would have to just wait until they fix the issue. Some people are still waiting, by the way. It's not, like, completely out of the thing. Now, the problem that I have is, like, a lot of the glazing of the people that, like, hold on, where is it? How can I view the, like, the quoted tweets? Where is it? Did I pass it already? Oh, I think I passed it. Wait. Oh yeah, I see. Okay, I did pass it. Um, let me see what some people were saying. I've had my name reinstated. Thank you to the ambassadors as well. Blah blah blah. Mistakenly, not like all the creators speaking out against this had nothing to do with it. How do you mistakenly add TTV as a banned term? It was intentional, and now they backpedaled to save face. Nice. We want this to happen, but you don't, so we'll call it a mistake. Good job, Pokemon, Atika, and Husky Star, and whoever else was involved. Good that we got something. Blah blah. Like, the point is, it's very like mixed reviews. Like, obviously, people calling them out for it, and then like the the ambassadors, like, etc. Now, what? Okay, I know much of the community has been dunning the community ambassador program for good reason, but I can say that there were so many people advocating for your voices here, so I'm glad they released a public statement. I promise you can thank the Caps for that, which is community ambassador program for that. Guys, okay, I've already vocalized my thoughts on the ambassador program, and I'm gonna like, full disclaimer here, guys. I have nothing against the ambassadors as people. Like that, like I have not, like I don't have any ill thoughts about them as people. But like at the same time, it's like the ambassadors are useless. They don't do anything for Pokemon Unite, quite frankly. Like, guys, they announced the ambassador program back in like June, or was it July or June? I think it was either July or June, like 5th or 6th, one of those days. I just don't remember which month. I think it was like, you know what? I'll find out right now. Hold on. Bear with me. Hold on. Sorry. The thing is, it's just like, I'm still on Twitter, but like Twitter is such a degenerate social media platform now that I don't feel comfortable just showing this on stream anymore. Like back in the day, like I could open up Twitter, and then it's like, yeah, it's Twitter, who cares? But then like now it's like, oh, it was June, by the way. Okay, so yeah, like people started announcing it, like it give or take a few days, mainly like in June. So it's been, in a couple of days it will be 2 months since they've been announced. And since the Pokemon ambassadors have been announced, what have they done for the Pokemon Unite community, or like Pokemon in general? But obviously I'm being specific because like I don't really care about Pokemon Go, Pokemon VGC, whatever. Like that's a different category. Like I'm only involved with Pokemon Unite. And like since the announcement of Pokemon ambassadors, it's like they have literally done nothing for Pokemon Unite. Now, unless there are things going on behind the scenes that are happening and we're just not made aware, it's like, okay, cool, like you guys do your things, but like until something happens for us, as in like something beneficial happens that will improve the game or like what we're experiencing on a day-to-day basis, I just don't care. And quite frankly, like if you're not doing anything, and if you haven't proved, like you guys say, like you'll be able to communicate like directly with the right people to like influence change, yada yada yada. We haven't seen any of that change. Like although I've taken a break, it still doesn't change the fact that since I've been playing, and since I came back, it's like, yeah, well, nothing's changed. What's changed from like the last few, like since I stopped streaming Unite because I went out of town, then I came back, and then a few days later I'm back. Nothing's changed. Nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that's coming to Pokemon Unite is Latias. That's still not even out yet, but that has nothing to do with the ambassadors either. So they can't even take credit for that. And then, like, when we're talking about this issue specifically, so Pokemon Unite, the company fucks up. They ban people for having TTV in their name. Like, okay, let me put it to you this way, guys. If I were to go to the grocery store and steal a chocolate bar, but then I decide, once I get out of the store with that chocolate bar, I go back and return it because I decide to myself, oh, you know what, this was a mistake. Does that make me a good person? No, it doesn't. You shouldn't give me, like, you wouldn't give me a pat on the back for doing something you shouldn't be doing to begin with. Like, it's the same thing like this. It's like, yeah, they made a mistake, they corrected it. Am I supposed to give you guys a pat on the back for doing something stupid? Like, yeah, it was a mistake. Maybe it was, like, whether it was intended or not, I have no idea. I don't work for the company, so I will never be able to, like, say, like, it was just an honest mistake, or, they're backpedaling because they made a stupid mistake. Like, am I supposed to give you guys, like, a high five for just doing something that is, like, expected? And then, like, on top of that, like, it's not, like, it also just hurts the player base even more. Because, like, the people that are like the content creators for this game, as in like the people that are still actively playing, promoting, or just trying to, make Pokemon Unite seem appealing. It's that small minority of players that are left that are actively streaming that are the ones that are affected the most. Like, you're hurting your own player base by doing stuff like this. And like I said, whether it's intentional or not, it doesn't matter. Like, whether it was intentional or not, it doesn't change the fact that the damage is done to a certain extent. Like, you ban people, you force them to change, or like you force people to change their name. So obviously those people have to sit with that name. They can't promote their own social media platform, which is Twitch, which is their own channel. And then on top of that, it gives them another one of many reasons to not want to play your game. It's like for me personally, I don't care if I have my TTV in my name or not. Quite frankly, like, I think I'm already like, and this is not to like glaze myself, but like, I feel like if you don't know that I'm a streamer now, then like it does, like at this point you probably never will. But like, I feel like a lot of people know that I stream Pokemon Unite. But like, that's not everyone. Like, not everyone has that same mentality. Like, other people are still new to the category. Other people want to get into the category, and then imagine their surprise when it's like, oh, well, I can't plug my TTV, or like, I don't know if it also applied to like YouTube as well. Like, I don't know if it was specifically just TTV, or like it's just all platforms altogether. I didn't see any specific examples of any like YT players getting suspended or their name changed. But the point is, it's just like, YT as well? Okay, perfect. So yeah. When you're like, when the content creators, which is like the core remaining active player base for your game, is getting targeted, it's like they just have more reasons to hate you, especially when you're doing so little to improve the game. And then of course, like, yeah, all the Pokemon ambassadors, coincidentally, like, all the Pokemon ambassadors that are just like, that have been doing nothing for a majority of the time that they've been an ambassador. It's like, oh my god, now the, like, thank god that we have Pokemon ambassadors to tell these guys that they made a mistake. Oh my god, they posted a post on Twitter saying that we got banned, blah blah blah. It's like, guys, like, if this is like this pretty much like 2 months, almost 2 months of being an ambassador, and this is like the only thing you've done. Make a Twitter post and say, yeah, let's collectively unify and make sure that we get our names unchanged and we're unbanned. Like, regardless of whether we had ambassadors or not, someone was gonna say, hey, like, why is this shit happening? Like, I should not be banned because I had a handle in my name. Like, something, like, if it was something inappropriate, it would make sense. If it's something, like, not appropriate, or, like, sorry, if it was something, like, appropriate, as in, like, TTV and YT, something that people do in every single game ever, like, I can honestly say, in my time in gaming, I've never heard of a mass banning or suspending or forcibly changing names just because you have your social media handle plugged in your name. Like, when you plug yourself through your username, unless it's just genuinely inappropriate, I've never seen people get banned for it in my entire time gaming, period. That is a first. Whether it be as, like, a player or, like, a spectator, Pokemon Unite is a first for me. I don't know about you guys, like, I don't know if that's been a thing in other games, but yeah, it's like, it's extremely cringe. And then, like, the fact that, like, Pokemon ambassadors were just saying, like, oh my god, thank you, Pokemon Unite, for correcting your mistake. It's like, guys, don't glaze these guys for correcting something that was just stupid to begin with. Like, I'm sorry, like, are you guys getting paid to, like, oh, like, I don't know if you guys just want to stay in the good graces so you can, like, continue being an ambassador, but, like, come on. It's something that shouldn't have happened to begin with. Yeah, exactly. You're exactly right, Rezi. Like, it's something that shouldn't have happened to begin with, and obviously, that now, like, because it happened, they have to waste whatever minimal resources they have to make the game better or whatever, and they have to, like, focus or prioritize this issue than more than anything else. It's like so, like, cringe. Yeah. And then, of course, like Spriggles as well, like he commented, big update on the TTV ID bans. It looks like the issue has been found, and we should have some really good news on the resolution soon. If your account was affected, direct you to the support ticket. And then, even if you haven't submitted a support ticket, you should still be okay as soon as they can resolve this. Big shout out to community ambassadors that work hard behind the scenes, also Steel Agent Kyle, Husky Star, Atika, and others who put time in figuring this out. It's just like, cool. Yeah, so that was like one thing that I constantly saw like, even though I wasn't streaming Pokemon Unite the last week, I was still like keeping up with like stuff that I would see on socials every now and then. And honestly, I just found this whole situation cringe and just sad to begin with. So there was that. Stream schedule. So obviously, guys, I was talking about this at the very beginning of the stream, but just to kind of like remind you guys, Pokemon Unite Worlds and the rest of the Pokemon Unite, the rest of the Pokemon categories are having Worlds next week. I talked about this briefly at the beginning of the stream, but like I was saying that I don't know about Pokemon Go, Pokemon VGC, and the trading card games specifically. Like, I only know what I know. But when it comes to Pokemon Unite specifically, Pokemon Unite probably has one of the worst advertising and marketing for the biggest event of the year. Like, if I wasn't involved in Pokemon Unite as a player and a viewer, quite frankly, I probably wouldn't even know that Pokemon Unite Worlds is happening next Friday. Like, I have to remind myself daily that Pokemon Unite Worlds is happening next week. Exactly. Like, the Pokemon IP is huge. It's ginormous. It's one of the biggest IPs in history, and it's still ongoing. The fact that you are having, like I said, I don't know about the other categories because I'm not like actively keeping up with them. But like the point is like you have the biggest event. Yeah, I didn't want to make the mistake. Like honestly, like I didn't know if it was the biggest. I know it's one of the biggest, but I don't know if it is the biggest, so I didn't want to make a false comment. But like the point is just like you have the biggest event of the year next week, and it's not being marketed properly. Like, I feel like if you're not part of the Pokemon like category, like any category, like if you're not involved with VGC, Pokemon Go, the trading card game, Unite, like if you're not already involved in one of those categories, if you're someone that's like outside of Pokemon in general, I feel like you won't know that Pokemon Worlds is happening next week, which is like just kind of sad because like these games could be bigger than they are right now, and I'm talking about like everything, like Pokemon Go, VGC, trading card game, Unite. They could be bigger than they are right now, but I just feel like they don't invest enough that will properly like foster the environment so that they like allow it to grow properly, whether it be like superficially or organically. That's like at this point, like every category needs a little bit of a push to get it to where it wants to be, but like they just don't do that. But yeah, like Pokemon Unite Worlds is happening next week, guys. It starts on Friday and it's a 3-day event. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday next week, you have Worlds for every single Pokemon game out there. I'm gonna be watching them live. I'll be live from the I'll be streaming every day, like Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I'll be chilling, watching Worlds, just doing my thing. But yeah, like just here's the schedule as well. So August 15th to 17th. And then you have the respective allotted time slots for everything. So yeah, there is that. Hold on. Some more Unite related news. Hold on. I should probably go here. So, this is kind of a big one, and I've been hearing some stories about other ongoing issues as well. I'll translate the post because it is in a different language. We will have 4 CE at the Pokemon Unite World Championship, not exactly as we would have liked, but we did our best to make it happen and give this gift to the community. Unfortunately, Kulu KZZ's entry visa to the United States was not approved, which left us deeply shaken. but we could not fail to represent Brazil. With that, we contacted Baby Mazzo to make this emergency roster completion, and we are immensely grateful for the acceptance of the temporary roster invitation. We are sad for not being able to go with our full team, but at the same time, happy for being able to make this dream come true for the other players. So are you ready to cheer hard for this team to rock in California? Then, of course, you have, Force going to Worlds. So basically, to kind of just summarize this, basically, this is one of the teams that was going to Worlds for Pokemon Unite. Unfortunately, one of their players cannot attend because their visa would not be approved. I don't know if it's not approved, period, or just won't make it in time. But the problem is, they will not be able to compete because they need the visa to be over in the, the venue to participate, or in the country, whatever. So then they were replacing their main roster player, KYLUKZZ, with Baby Mazzo. So that's part of the reason why I made that comment during the video, because I saw this beforehand, but obviously the video came out beforehand, before this post was made. So Baby Mazzo will be making that emergency roster substitution, and now Baby Mazzo will be playing with them. So although Baby Mazzo from DreamHack will not be with his team, he will still be making a Worlds appearance. So there's a chance, Baby Mazzo could also still come out with a Worlds title. And then, of course, Baby Mazzo made a, basically he's saying, yeah, this was yesterday. He's flying out to NA to, compete for Worlds. So there's that. That's and by the way, I think there's also 2 other teams. I will have to fact check this, but I did hear, or I did briefly see on social media that there were 2 other teams that are qualified for Worlds that are still going through the same issues when it comes to visas. I'll fact check it later, after the stream, and if it's true, then I'll let you guys know. But yeah, I think there were 2 other teams that were having visa problems. So I don't know if you'll see everyone at Worlds, or if they'll have to make emergency roster substitutions as well, or if they send in a backup team. I don't know what the format is, or the process is. But yeah, obviously it really is unfortunate for people not to be able to play in the event that they dedicated the whole year into qualifying for. It is really a sad situation, and I feel bad for them, truly, because like I said, guys, if you're playing Pokemon Unite for the entire year, you qualify for Worlds, and you're not able to play for the one event that you are working so. And then if you are, you qualify for Worlds, you don't get to play, so it's I don't want to say your time is wasted, because obviously your teammates are still going, but yeah, it's it's bittersweet. It's a bittersweet feeling. It's your teammates still get to go, but at the same time, it's you don't get to go. Yeah, there's that in terms of Pokemon Unite news. There's this as well. Honestly, I think people are overhyping this, but Pokemon Unite. Let me click on the actual post itself. But Pokemon Unite is officially joining Scholastic Esports. We partner with Pokemon to bring competitive leagues to middle and high schools across the US and Canada. Build your team, represent your school, compete this fall. Quite frankly, anything that, okay, if I'm being objective, anything that is attempting to grow the competitive scene is always a good thing. I just don't think, personally, that this is really going to do much for competitive Pokemon Unite. Basically, this is the collegiate league for Unite, when it comes to it's competitive Unite, but through your education, what's the word I'm looking for? Institution. All right. So people in school playing competitive Pokemon Unite. It's called it's usually collegiate league or whatever they plan on calling it. Oh, I think it's Scholastic Esports. Uh, yeah. So like, I personally do not care for this, guys. The reason why I say I don't care for this is, quite frankly, you're basically just gonna be watching kids playing Pokemon Unite, and realistically, like, like, I guess it's a way of like getting people interested in the game. But at the end of the day, like, it's not like they're gonna be playing any of the top teams. It's just like new people, or like, young people that are already playing the game, just getting the spotlight on them for a little bit. And then of course, like, the details are here, so let me just click this. I didn't click on this link, by the way. Because World Championships are global, what venue do you think would have the least amount of visa issues? Oh man. The thing is, it's just like, I don't think, like, obviously the destination plays a factor, but like, it also, like, the country that they're leaving from also plays a factor as well. I don't think that there's any like one venue that won't give people a certain level of issues when it comes to traveling. Honestly, like, I'm not knowledgeable enough in terms of like visas and all that stuff, because like, quite frankly, guys, like, the places I've been to, I just need my Canadian passport. That's it. I never, like, the places I've been to and I probably plan to go to in the near future, like, I don't need like any additional documentation to travel, especially if it's temporary. Like, I literally just bring my passport, I show it to them, and it's like, okay, cool. See you in like a week when you come back. So yeah, I can't really relate, or I can't sympathize with these people, just because like I never had to go through that hardship of getting that paperwork to travel. Okay, give me one quick second, guys. Sorry, I'll be like 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Sorry, I just need to. I forgot my phone stand, so I need to grab it very quickly. But I'm back. Is it hard to get a visa? It's a process, and like I said, I've never had to get a visa, guys. I don't know what the process is like, so I can't really comment on that. Considering some people can't get one for like, it's a long process, and of course, like, I don't know. It's just like, but yeah. So yeah, this is like the Play VS. This is the collegiate. Basically, it's esports in schools. Play VS coaches report that students build character and develop discipline, self-esteem, communication skills, and sportsmanship through esports practice and competition. Furthermore, Play VS coaches report an increase in grades and intents among their Play VS esports students. Student safety and privacy first. We require verified faculty members to moderate all matches, so there's always an adult in the room, and we enforce a zero tolerance policy towards toxic behavior. Additionally, student data is stored securely and never monetized. Yeah. What I will say though, guys, like they had this for League of Legends. So they had this for League of Legends, not this specific like collab in terms of like who's organizing it, but yeah, they had collegiate League of Legends when I was in school, and I actually played during my time. It's basically like honestly, like it wasn't that quote unquote serious, like unless you made it to like the end of the circuit, but at that time, like at the time when that was a thing, I was focused on my studies more than anything else, and I can't like obviously every like this is subjective, but everyone's different. Like obviously some people are able to multitask game and you know focus on their studies, but yeah, it's like if you're actively participating and you're quote unquote winning, it's like it requires a lot of time, guys. So I don't necessarily agree with people getting having an improvement in grades while also playing games. That's like that's just my opinion though. As someone that's played in collegiate in a like a collegiate league, then yeah, like I don't know how you feel about that phrasing, but yeah, there's that as well. So obviously more competitive Pokemon Unite coming to your schools near you. Only US and Canada for now. So we'll see how that pans out. You know, we'll keep an eye on it, guys. We'll keep an eye out. Like assuming Pokemon Unite is still functional in the future, these guys will be the future of Unite. We might have a future world champion coming from one of these schools. You never know. Like, wouldn't it be cool to say like, oh yeah, the Pokemon Unite champions, they came from my middle school or my high school or my college or university. Woo! Go Crows or whatever your mascot was back in school. And then finally, one last thing. It's not a big thing, but I just find it a little bit comical as well. So I've been seeing this a lot on my Twitter feed recently, and like it just shows up naturally. And this guy was also like he was a very controversial person back in the day when he was still active in the Pokemon Unite community, but now like he's like I don't even know how to phrase it, but like so basically it's Crashy. We are like if you've been involved in Pokemon Unite, whether as a player or viewer, I'm sure you've heard of Crashy before. He was very vocal about his opinions about the game, and he organized the Once Upon a Time the Town Hall, which got a lot of the content creators together to, you know, vocalize their opinions on what they want to see from the game, their opinions, etc., yada yada yada. Eventually he left, or like he was dabbling in Pokemon Unite, and then he tried to transition over to Predecessor. Predecessor is like another MOBA game that tried to really tried to generate some waves, but reality it fell flat. Same like Honor of Kings. Like Honor of Kings tried to do the same thing. Another MOBA game, kind of like Wild Rift. Like to me, it was like knockoff Wild Rift, or like what's the game? MLB Bang Bang. So there was that as well. But essentially, like he tried a few different things, didn't really pan out, and then you don't really hear from much anymore. Like unless you go on Twitter. Then if you go on Twitter, if you're following like anyone Pokemon Unite related, then like you'll see him on your timeline unless you just block him. But basically, like he's just been kind of like on a downward trajectory, even more so than before. I think now he's just involved in like BGC, or no, sorry, the trading card game. And like I've seen like a few posts here and there. Like he like went to like an actual like tournament. Then he got like he like the cops were called on him, and he was told to like vacate the premises. Like he was like he was forced to leave. I remember like him making a comment like saying like he was intentionally being obnoxious so that like he could have evidence to like I don't know, it's just some very weird stuff. And then like yeah, so now he's into like the trading card game, and then of course I think he's part of like or he's affiliated with like some card sleeve branding or whatnot. Um, but then like even like more recently, so this is like this month. Um, I wasn't sure I was gonna say anything, but I've always valued honesty on social media. I recently received notice that I've been indefinitely suspended from Pokemon with a chance to appeal after 90 days. So he's been banned for basically 3 months. I don't know what he did exactly, but yeah, like word on the street is that like he like his actions and his like way of just like portraying himself is like offending a lot of people, and like there's like a lot of negative connotation towards Crashy nowadays, which is kind of sad because like although he was kind of like toxic, like he was honest, but like he was like some people considered him toxic, other people considered him honest. Obviously pick your poison, whichever you prefer. When he was involved in Pokemon Unite, it's really kind of sad to see how much he spiraled downwards. Like there was also Assassin Dave as well. Assassin Dave was also another very popular quote unquote content creator. And then he also spread his wings and left Unite. He landed on his feet. Like even more recently, he was like I don't know if he was a caster or like an analyst for like MLB Bang Bang. So he's still thriving. He's chilling, he's doing his thing. Crashy, unfortunately, just been on a very downwards trajectory, and you know, when you're getting like blacklisted from shops and you're getting banned from Pokemon officially, like regardless of what you're saying, you're probably doing things you shouldn't be doing, and hopefully you can salvage whatever's left of your community relationships before it turns into nothing. I don't know. Like he was a he was a respectably sized content creator for Pokemon Unite, but then now not many people fuck with him anymore. But that's pretty much it, guys. Like that's pretty much the stuff that's been going on recently. So a bit of world stuff. We had some content from Slash and friends. Some news with regards to competitive Pokemon Unite through the school and education systems, all that. Then of course Crashy's spiraling out on social media, but that's just how things have been going for him recently. But yeah, so that's pretty much it in terms of like what I had, or like what's been going on since I've not been around. So you know what that means, guys? It's time to actually play the game. Now, I'm a little rusty, the crab, but hopefully, I'm not too washed. So we can, see how that goes today. Oh, there's an update. Okay, cool. Last Dance is not joining WCS. You know, Benny, what I will say to that is just you're gonna have winners and losers. That's what it comes down to. You're gonna have winners and losers, and then unfortunately, some people that you want to make it, they just don't make it. It's pretty much like DreamX Esports from Brazil. Everyone in their cat wanted like if you watch Brazil for competitive Unite, like everyone wanted DreamX to make it, that which is Baby Mazzo's team. They didn't make it because they lost. And then, of course, he's still going just with another team. Which is kind of like, do you consider yourself honest or toxic after 4 hours of playing the game? Both. I've always, I've like, I can, like, I can say it proudly. Like, I've always been honest with anyone that watched my stream about Pokemon Unite. But I'm also toxic as well. I'm not oblivious, and like I'm not gonna say I'm not toxic when I play this game, which it would just not be true. But yeah, I can say both. Unless it's just like a very odd day and like, you know, I don't know how to phrase it, but like maybe. Yeah, I would say both. Latias is coming in what, 1 day? Yeah. No, we're not ready for that, guys. I should probably move my camera back to where it was before. I like how the +3 is the very last ball. Not that it matters in this case. Oh, nice. No. No, I need the coins. I need the coins, guys. I need the coins. Wow, is that a super suit sticker? Wow. You know, I remember one time I opened like the tier 4 chest and I thought I got the skin, but it was just a sticker. So it wasn't this one, but like in the past, like they had these chests, right? So I opened a grade 4 like chest and I got a sticker, but I thought it was a skin and I actually got excited. Like I was like, "Oh my god, I got like the expensive skin for free." And then it's like, "Brother, like you guys told me it was a sticker." I was so sad. Where did I leave off on this account? It's been so long that I kind of forgot where I'm at. 1200? Oh right, I remember now. Are you playing on those joint cons? Very easily. I hold them. Is it a pro controller more player to play on? No. It's preferential, man. You play the game how you're comfortable playing the game. A peripheral, or like a keyboard. Actually, okay, like, in some cases, yes, it does make a difference, but like, realistically, in Pokemon Unite, it doesn't make that much of a difference. More than anything else, the Nintendo Switch 2 is preventing me from playing at my utmost best. That's what it comes down to. Like, I would it's the Nintendo Switch being a potato and just not performing the way you'd want it to affects people's ability to play the game more than the controller itself. If I had to pick one or the other, it's like the controller doesn't make much of a difference. There's so many people that play this game with pro controllers. Do you see them playing the game well? Nope, definitely not. And I'm not saying that to be rude. I'm just saying that as a you know, as a fact. It's just like lots of people play this game with pro controllers, but they still play like crap.
Talk to me. Why have you been avoiding me so much lately? Did I do something wrong, or was it maybe something I said? I'm going crazy thinking about it.
Alright. I'm not ready for this, guys. I'm not ready. How do I even play, man? Oh wow, with support with no XP share, I feel so motivated to play this game, guys. No, we play for the late game, guys. We'll just play Charizard. I'm tired of eating salmon. I don't know how to respond to that. No, my normal response would be just don't eat any more salmon. I'm sorry, like when I see these guys like spam pinging non-stop, it's like it drives me nuts, man. Oh my god. Frig. So, like, not that I have a problem with my top lane, like my jungler going top, but like, okay, they finally broke top. Ay, 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 ay. If my frickin' bro, if my frickin' guy had Expedia, I would have been level 9 and I could have rolled these guys forever ago. Well, obviously, fucking 2025 and support's gotta do damage, man. Pick support Pokemon, gotta do damage. Welcome back, homie. Oh god. I'm so back. I'm back, like Peter Parker in the first Spider-Man movie. Alright, was it the second one? It's like, oh, I'm back! I'm back! He jumps off the building, my back! Ugh. I'm out of here. This is like one of those games that I would call a nothing sandwich. I feel like literally nothing happened this game. I spent literally more than half my game was spent sitting bottom lane. And then literally like, despite the fact that I was playing from behind, I get like 1 or 2 kills, I get back into the game, and then it's time for Rayquaza, and these guys throw Rayquaza. Like, all I did was ult the Latios. Or, sorry, unite the Latios, and then it's like, okay, well, the game's over. I had a Gudra take till 3 minutes to fully evolve and they still took 93k all match. Through being positive with morons like that. Don't worry. Knowing the Gudra, they're probably just like, look how much damage I took as a defender, guys. I did so much. Oh, was it it was a duo game, wasn't it? Okay, that makes a lot more sense. The fact that literally Glaceon sat top the entire game, that makes a lot more sense. Oh my god. My Nightbot's dead, guys. It's dead! Nightbot, come back to me, buddy! God, the pings drive me crazy, man. Oh, where'd they go? Mean look or... Oh, you went foul play. Cringe, man. Cringe. Bro, where's my, like, brother? Like... I expect very little from you guys, and you still disappoint me, man. Like, we had 4 people in the bottom lane, then Decidueye leaves to take my jungle. My Aegislash is sitting in the bottom lane at full HP. Doesn't show up until 2 people are dead, and the bird is literally 50-50ing me with the objective. And instead of going top lane, it's like, okay, let's spin around on the Charizard because he's taking farm. Very intelligent player, by the way. Oh my god, too many targets, man. It's so annoying. I can't wait to see how this Razor Leaf Owl decides to throw in the last 2 minutes of the game. What's that? An Umbreon that's never gonna group for anything? Or do anything productive the entire game? I love how the fact that Hoopa doesn't unite move at the objective. Umbreon is never gonna group properly. And then Aegislash is always running it down like an idiot. And the worst part is somehow they managed to get the objective. I'm not taking that portal, I'll tell you that right now. Fucking useless portal. Hoopa still hasn't united, by the way. Oh, now they're united. Man, like, I did not miss these games at all, man. I did not miss Unite. I did not miss these games. I'm just gonna use the restroom break quickly before I start the next game. So just give me like 2 minutes and I'll be right back. Alright, guys?
I took a dive. I didn't know I'd fall so deep into your eyes. I've never been somewhere so sweet. I'm hypnotized. Yeah, you put my mind at ease. Yeah, you divine. I'm thankful that you're mine. Looking at me like people are looking at their phones. I've spent 7
Okay, I'm back, guys. I'm back. Yeah, but like legit, like you come back after a week and like you still see the same quality games. That's why I tell you guys, like, it may seem like an exaggeration, but like you can take a break, however many months, however many weeks, like even like a year, you can come back and the games will still be the same. Like the quality will not go up or down per se. Like it might get worse, but it doesn't get exponentially better. So like it just feels like nothing changes about this game. Which is like horrendous. Like, oh, well at least we get our first draft match of the day. mean, the Charizard did call lane, so maybe I could still go jungle, but... let me see. Okay, I'm only playing Zoroark just because I see a Comfy. I'm hoping I can get a Pocket Comfy this game. But the last time I tried to do this, the Comfy didn't go on me the entire game and I got so triggered. Let's see what happens, but I'm willing to make a small gamble on the ult kill. Ew. Why pocket you when there's a flail lax? You know, that is a great point. You know what? I didn't think of that. I did not keep that in my calculations. Okay, I have no expectations from this compy. I've been playing around them to see what they would do. I literally have no I have no... You are the most useless fucking support I've ever seen in my life. You're on a level 6 fucking Charmeleon doing absolutely nothing because you're too scared of dying. Like, your Uber X is standing in front of you waiting for you to get in the car and you're just fucking useless. Holy shit, dude. Like, you deserve to be... Like, no wonder you're at the bottom of the fucking list. The definition of a fucking terrible player. When you don't even know how to pocket the most fed person on your team. Can you unite him? What the fuck are you doing? Like, you're so fucking stupid, Charizard. Like, you're sitting on your hands doing I have no idea what. Oh my god, I'm trolling, dude. That's the Comfy being a troll the entire game. Because I ping them because they don't know how to pocket someone. Well, not the cleanest win, but a win's a win, guys. In Soloq, you take the wins. Doesn't matter how.
Maybe I'm weak, but it took half a year to get over you. Over you. Or maybe I'm good at pretending that I moved on. I know that we got a lot of the same friends, and soon enough there come a weekend when we just not bring it up. Yeah, maybe I'm weak, but it's taking too long to get over you.
Dysfunctional team reigns supreme. It's too bad. Like, it's too bad that they didn't drop any major patches before World starts next week. I was really hoping for, like, something to make the game a little bit more, like, different. I don't know how, or, like, in what way. Like, I don't have anything specific in mind. Like, considering, like, the competitive teams are going to be playing on the patch that we're playing on right now, assuming you're playing, it's like, bruh, it's such a stale meta right now.
Happens just like that, and I'm not quite convinced that it
Latios? Actually, I don't know. I didn't see the tournament rules. Latias, definitely not. I don't know about Latios, though. I feel like Latios has been out for long enough for it to be included. Yeah, probably. Like, literally, they're just gonna make sure that, like, if Latios is played, basically you just put in the bottom lane with an Expedia, and then just let it. As long as it just doesn't get like starved out the entire game, you just build your stacks and then you're set for the late game. If I had to give an opinion on the stuff that's gonna be banned next week, assuming there's no, assuming we're playing the exact same game, or sorry, assuming they're playing the exact same game next week when it's time for Worlds, my guess is on the bans, Latios, Galarian Rapidash, sometimes Charizard, not all the time, sometimes, and maybe like I can't reach. Yeah. Galarian Rapidash. Sometimes Charizard. Probably like one support at least. Like one support can vary from like Suicune. Like I know technically Suicune's an all-rounder, but like most balance. I still think Ho is pretty strong. I think if I find it annoying. I think Ho could use a little bit more of a nerf. Honestly, I genuinely didn't even realize I got that many kills that game. The game... Is my Nightbot still broken? Nightbot is still broken. Oh my lord. Oh wait, it's working, it's just very slow. Okay, I'm sure it will kick in eventually. Nightbot's having some performance anxiety right now. That reminds me, I had a Serena try to score tier 2 even when tier 1 goal was up. That sounds like some advanced tactics that I will not be able to comprehend. advanced IQ strats. That Latios is not a smart player. Like legit, like, oh, we got it, we got some farm. Now let's go die at the guy who just killed me 2 seconds ago. Leave. Oh shit. Ay, 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 man. That is the dumbest fight you could possibly take. Let's try to fight a 4v4 on the enemy team pad when half of us don't even have Unite moves. That's a great idea. Oh, On top of that, down levels, down a goal. Like, what are you guys doing? There goes Latios again. Obviously, the same stupid compy from the other game is not using the brain as usual. I need to focus the Latios. I only grabbed the Miascarada because they jumped on me, so I didn't want to die, but... Gotta kill the Latios. Like, what else was I gonna do, man? ay, ay. Fucking 3 useless people on this team. The Raichu, the Latios, and the Comfy. My god, dude. Comfy only pocketed the fucking Raichu the entire game, and they accomplished absolutely nothing. Fucking Latios was busy trolling the entire game because they're mad that they're bad at the game. Holy fuck, dude. %. Gee, I wonder why. 46%. Gee, I wonder why. Wow, so I have 3 people on my team with all under 50% win rate? Wow, that's so fair, guys. So fair. Trust me, guys, if I could share some intelligence with these dum-dums, I would if I could, but unfortunately, they can't be helped, man. They cannot be helped. When you reach below that 50% threshold, you have to accept the reality that some games are not meant to be played by the consumer. And by the consumer, I mean by the idiots that think they can play the game. What? I swear I pressed A. Oh my god. Our average poser, how's it going? Is this a remake? Where's our? Oh, never mind. I was about to say, like, where is everyone? I really wanted to invade that Meowscarada. The problem is, like, every time I go for a solo queue invade, something stupid always happens. Not to mention, like, I don't trust these guys with the jungle clear. Oh my Lord Jesus Christ. This Latios is so clueless, man. Seriously, like, what are they doing, man? They didn't score a single point down here. Holy shit. Why are you always off on your own doing nothing? Like, I need to understand, like, what's the thought process? You play attacker, but you never want a group to fucking do anything. Like, brother, why are you bottom with Unite move by yourself? Like, what is the game plan? Like, guys, team game. At some point, like, ugh. Like, I get so triggered, man. Fucking Blissey with less than half HP, farming, I have no idea what, by themselves. Oh look, the Blissey died. You gonna use the night move? Nope. Is the dead guy really paying me because of their own fucking incompetence? Fucking stupid lord. Ay, ay, ay. That was Latios. When I see someone like Battlelord 28 play Latios, I feel like it needs a buff. It just doesn't do enough. We need to like buff its range, buff its ultimate damage, buff its skill damage, lower its cooldowns, give it more HP, more mobility. You gotta do like everything. And then it might look like a good Pokemon when they play it. It might. Like, I've never seen so many incompetent players on one team, but then, you know, it's just another day of Pokemon Unite, guys. Wow, 49%? I can see why you're always losing more games than you win. Can I buy Latios with regular coins yet? Or no? That's tomorrow. That's tomorrow then. You'd have it for free if you just rolled the dice. Yeah, but I'm too lazy. Ay, 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 man. Like, the question is like, what did these players want from me? I wish some of these guys would get on the microphone and just tell me what they want me to, what they expect from me when a Pokemon Unite match happens. I really do. How did they went from Expedia to they went from Expedia support to support with no Expedia? Holy moly, man! Add that to the list of things that I will never understand from Pokemon Unite players. back top lane. Just let it in. Like, it's 20 on 20, man. Like, relax. Oh my lord. One person's AFK, one person's farming, the jungler is literally just walking around. Ay, 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 man. I had to unite or I was gonna die. If it was just Mewtwo, then I could've just 1v1 them, but I can't risk dying there before Ray. Like, I don't like uniting, but sometimes staying alive is more important. That was a terrible Cramunite. Holy shit, bro, that is so sad. He lost. Like, I don't get what is up with you players. Like, you guys are so fucking dumb, like, all the time. Terrible fucking Cram. Cram tried to like, Cram used their Unite move on one fucking person that was gonna die regardless. Umbreon doesn't Unite move. Buzzwole's just a bad fucking player. Don't even get me started on the fucking Hoopa that doesn't know how to fucking use any of their skills properly. I don't even think that you tricked anyone in the entire fucking team fight. And then of course it's these fucking duos that are so clueless as well. Notice how the duo fucking trolls one person trolls with their Unite move, the other one doesn't use it. I was actually, I stand corrected. It wasn't even doing it. You guys are just fucking bad.
I've seen relics of kingdoms past and crowns of ancient kings. I've heard stories of distant lands, realms I long to reach. Your voice beckons me to go to worlds unexplored, to leave behind my home and wander.
remake. Oh shit, I forgot to clear the other way. I'm brain farting. Fuck my life, man. How the fuck did you guys lose a 3v2 bottom? Oh my fucking god, man. Like, that's so fucking pathetic. How? Jesus Christ, man. You're fucking useless. Fuck off, bitch. Oh my Lord Jesus Christ! Like 4v2, we have unite moves, and 3 people choose not to use it, or 2 people, sorry. Oh my fucking god, man. What the fuck are you guys doing? That's the dumbest fucking play I've seen all day. Let's run in. Let's all run into 5 fucking people that you can see, one at a time. Yeah, blame the guy that's not jumping and dying for nothing. Holy shit, these players are so fucking stupid, man. My god. Wow, raging in a children's game. Wow, look at you. Talking to a guy who's playing a children's game. Oh my god, you're so sophisticated. Like, shut the fuck up. You're so fucking stupid. Probably had the same mental capacity as these fucking randoms that play this game. Zero intelligence. Guy's already level fucking 5 in lane. Jesus Christ. Holy smokes, dude. Like, these laners are just so bad. I think it comes out at reset time tomorrow. It's one day, but it doesn't specify the hours on the game. Great, 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 great. Love these teams, man. They're so amazing. Oh my lord, man. Am I a Dragapult main? No, I barely play Dragapult. Well, GG's.
Eyes up. You win.
Ay, ay. Oh my god, I don't have freaking. My special attack items are not leveled up on this account. I don't want to play it. Oh my Lord Jesus Christ, man. Oh my god, that is so sad. Stupid picks get stupid prizes, man.
Fine, I guess you are my little plant champ. Come here.
Holy smokes, these guys are bad, man. Do your Smurf? This is my third account. I played on my main account, got that to 1600, played on a second account, got that to 1600, then this is my third one. The most I do per season is 4, then I'll probably just go back to my main or another alt, I don't know. Really just depends. These guys didn't get mastered for months. I'm just more consistent than most, that's all. I am more consistent. Whether you want to chalk it up to a skill difference or luck, that's obviously subjective, but it doesn't change the fact that I'll still get to where I need to be faster than others. Press B! Press B! Why are you letting it go in?! Oh my lord, you're so stupid. He walks away from a 1 HP Regieleki and he's just like... Bro, like, I get so triggered, man. Like, I literally died for that, expecting this guy to just stand there and press B, and he can't even do that. Then obviously, the fucking Duraldon is split-pushing bottom, because they have to compensate for the fact that they got rolled in the bottom lane. Wow, that's just so annoying, man. This is way too much damage. Like, literally one skill took off more than half my HP. If they had United right there, I literally would have died if they had it. Like, 2 skills shouldn't do that. But obviously... Gotta break the game by releasing overpowered Pokemon. Oh my god, I'm stuck, man. Where did you go? Oh, you went to go backhap like an idiot. Of course you did. Like, you're so fucking dumb. It's like, this is the type of shit that I'll never fucking understand. You do nothing the entire game and then literally, oh, the last minute where you could possibly make a difference, let's go backhap 50 points. Like, you can only control your gameplay, but like, when you lose because fucking idiots are doing stupid shit that they can't... Like, what are you supposed to do, man? Yeah, of course they're doing. Why am I not even surprised?
When you Hollywood perfect. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I want you mysterious. That's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious.
Ay, ay, ay. I mean, sometimes backcapping is the play, other times it just throws the game. But like, realistically, considering how poorly... I just love when my fucking teammates deny my level 7. That's so good. That's so smart of you, man. Oh, what's that? Lane fucking level 7 Charizard? Because my laners are fucking bad, my top lane's bad. Woo, go team. How's it going, Shadow? Welcome to hell on Earth. Holy shit, man. Like, the fact that their side laner is the same level as me is so fucking absurd, man. Can't even capitalize on the fact that we get the objective for free because literally they're just so starved for experience. Bro, like, Mew, like, they're so bad, bro. Oh my lord, Jesus Christ, like, these players are awful, man. Okay, at least we're going into the endgame with a lead, even if it is a small one. There goes our Zero Unite. They actually scored that? What the hell? Bro, you have less than half HP. Why are you walking up, Bozo? Alright, GG's. You know, the irony is, despite the fact Zero was making one of the dumbest plays you could possibly make, it's worse because not only did they score without a score shield, but that also just makes it so that those scores that Charizard got in the backcapping didn't even matter. Because Charizard scored twice, right? Did we? Yeah, like. Oh well. Sucks to be them. That's an interesting build. You know, honestly, if they put on Expedia instead of Resonant Guard, it actually would have been so much better, but... Oh well. When did Scizor get that skin? What the hell? I've never seen that Scizor skin in my life. Honestly, sometimes I forget that's actually a game mode. I don't know what I'm doing.
even care. I want you to listen. What I say. I love you, but it's so confusing.
It was looking good, and then because they both died, it wasn't really worth it. Panic Parade? I was literally just about to say, I thought you were a fan of quick battle modes. But then I forgot, I also forgot that Electro Volleyball was a thing. I'm not dying to an under-leveled Lapras. It may seem like an Ego Unite, but I just gotta make sure I don't die there. Bot lane is gone, so now we just go back to our jungle. I wanted to go top, but no XP share lacks. When do people ever run XP share in my Soloq games? Actually, there was one game today, just one. I played what, like maybe like 6 games so far today, maybe like 7. Nice. No, I'm not going to that. yeah. I mean, we're still doing fine, points-wise. Levels-wise... It can be a little tricky depending on Decidueye. If they play well, they can carry this. If not, then... That was really damn close, man. That could have been a throw, but... Holy shit. What does that even mean? You know, I've been wondering that ever since you named that villager in Minecraft that nickname. What does that actually mean in, like, English? Because I've never heard that in Spanish before, prior to you kind of saying that. Oh my god, this is so cursed. Oh, is it? ¿Cómo te amas? Are you trying to say ¿Cómo te llama? Like, are you trying to say, like, what do they call you? Or, like, what's your name? Yeah, it's double L. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. Oh my Leafeon, bro. Leafeon. I can't believe I just saw that in 4K, bro. Yo, Resi, Ren. Well, I know Ren's here. If you got Resi, if you're here, take a look in the Discord and tell me what you think in the Minecraft tab. In the Minecraft tab, like on my Discord server, so you know where the Minecraft is? Give me your thoughts. The trailers are not long though, they're like a minute each. So like it'll take like 5 minutes total to watch them all. One of the trailers is a bit scuffed though. Like I swear like they record that shit in like 180p. But what the shit? Bro, Gudra's trying to 1v1 the frickin'... Oh my god, you're so stupid. Oh my goodness, guys. If level 15 wasn't the cap, I'd be like level 20 by the end of that match, man. They spin when they know it's Jover. Jover. Bro, I get fed every game, man. Like, honestly, I take it as a personal insult if I'm not level 15 by like 3:30. That thing is, you literally will get that with other characters, given how much feeding is done. Yeah, but then it's still harder with other characters. Latias tomorrow? Oh god. I saw, okay, I saw some gameplay today actually. It was very brief. But doesn't Latias have the same Unite move as Latios? Isn't that stupid? It's literally just a copy paste, no? Unless I'm like... Oh my god. Yo, Shadow, when you gonna join our Minecraft server, man? I want to see you build a mansion. Ronan, thank you so much for the tier 1, and welcome back for 38 months, man. I appreciate it. You got Switch version? Yo, Rezi was playing on iPad version. He's been playing on iPad version until he literally died the other day, and then he gave up, and then he started playing on PC. If he can play on iPad, you can play on Switch, trust. You just gotta get used to it. I'm literally just about to get started on my castle. Like I had to clear the land. Kimmy was helping me, but I'm literally starting my castle within the next day or two. But I have to get materials. That's the pain in the ass part.
If you wanna be a wonder,
Oh, You're such a bobo. You're so cringe. You are so absolutely fucking cringe of a player. I fucking hate Kevin. Like, this guy's such a fucking shitter, dude. I hate this person with a passion. They should have uninstalled seasons ago. Good, leave. I'm literally just chilling. There's not much going on. Obviously, Kevin spamming surrenders as always after playing horribly. Don't worry, Kevin. One day after you're dead, you'll probably be okay at this game. And guys, our Sarah Ledge rage quit for some weird reason.
It always goes much better in my head.
Ay, ay, ay.
Feelings end up wasted, so I'm sorry for breaking down when you said you got me. Used to being left out. If I'm falling too fast, then you'll catch.
Ayana Radcliffe, how's it going?
I'm so afraid that you'll run out of patience. Trust me, I know how it feels to be hopelessly waiting. Sometimes I don't know if I can even change, but I'm still trying. So I'm sorry that you might have to see I'm not flawless. I promise that I'm facing my problems. If I'm falling too fast, will you catch me? Will you catch me before I crash?
Is this the 5 attacker meta? Okay, hold on. The thing is, normally I'd play like Charizard or something, but like when we have 4 other attackers, I can only do so much. So like I might as well like triple down and pray that we just do more damage to them before they kill us. Oh yeah, 100%. Always meta. I think we can make it work. It's a little unfortunate I don't have full heal, but you know what? We can make it work. I won a game with 5 ADCs once in a plat rank match. Oh, it's a duo game. I just realized. It is a duo game. Why is Mewtwo Cheeks in this game? What's that's blasphemous? It wasn't always like that. Like there was a certain point in time when Mewtwo was literally at the top of the table for a long time, and then it got nerfed several times. The first one's Charizard. The first Mega is Mega Charizard, according to the leak. Charizard X specifically. Oh my god, man. Bro, I have no team. Like, where is everyone? Oh my Lord Jesus Christ. Ah. Am I okay? Why wouldn't I be okay? If I wasn't okay, I wouldn't be streaming. I think that's just the natural conclusion. If I'm not okay, you guys will know. Just silly, how's it going? Cooking? I don't know, it doesn't feel like it. I'm so underleveled right now, I'll be honest with you. Oh my god, bro. The limitation of our team comp, when a single level 13 owl can zone off 3 people by themselves, because they literally have no support or frontline. No! Ban Ho-Oh, please. Is Ho still overpowered though? Actually, no. I've already seen Ho. It's not overpowered. It's just very annoying. Very annoying.
Fine, I guess you are my little pog champ. Come here.
Okay.
Head down the highway side, cold wind, but it feels right. With you, I'm heavy breathing. Feels like I'm lucid dreaming. I'm not usually the type to rush into the night. This time I can't be speeding. I'm taking it slow, but I just want more. I'm taking it slow, just go with the flow. I'm taking it slow, but I just want more. I'm taking it slow, just go with the flow. I'm taking it slow. My knees are on the You took me to see Versailles in the middle of July. Fall into the deep end, giving into my feelings.
You know, the thing is, because I'm playing on an alt account, I can't actually tell if it's like a duo, trio, or I'm just that low elo on the team. I think for this game, it's a stack game because it is a blind pick match. There has to be at least one ultra player in the lobby.
I'm taking it slow, but I just want more. I'm taking it slow, just go with the flow. I'm taking it slow, my knees are on the floor. I'm begging for you, it's you I adore.
Spider? No, it's one singular fly that I'm trying to kill. It's just, it keeps eluding me. It's a fly. I think it's snuck into the room because someone left the window open, or like the door. It's summertime, guys. These freaking flies are everywhere. Like outside. The thing is like, I'd be more aggressive if it wasn't like flying around my computer screen or like my keyboard, because then I would just like smack the living daylight out of it. But I'm not trying to break any of my peripherals for streaming. You know, I just realized that Cinderace had... XP share. Sorry, I got distracted because of the Darkrai. You've got to be kidding me. Oh my god, Latios, man. I sat top lane the entire fucking game and I get no value out of it. Ay, ay. How many accounts do you have? Too many, man. Too many accounts. I don't play on most of them, though, that's the thing. Like, back in the day, I made extra accounts for challenges. But then, like, after I, like, finished the challenge, I just stopped playing on it. Because I didn't have a reason to. I think I have 9. It's either 8 or 9. I don't remember which one. Because I deleted a profile off my Switch. Yeah, it's either 8 or 9, though. Oh my lord. Bro, are you guys still backcapping? Like, what the fuck are you guys doing?
Are you serious? Awesome. No, it's not even the Latios. It's the duo. Just great. No rotation. I would have rotated. Because I did rotate. You're not the one with the excuser. I don't know why you're even over here. The one with the excuser should be with us. The healer. That's just the healer. Not what? Just know your game. Yeah, that's definitely gonna kill me.
Holy smokes, guys.
not even gonna try? Even though it's in the middle? Yeah, cool. Nice. You guys wanna give it up? What caused it?
Fuck my life, man. Oh my goodness, man.
Thank you for rotating outward.
Guys. I don't know, man. I just don't know. Balanced Mon time? Oh yeah, 100%. You're gonna see how balanced this Pokemon is, trust me. Guys, when Latios becomes purchasable tomorrow, you're gonna see me spam that to 1600. Watch what's gonna happen. I've not played the Pokemon yet. I've seen it. Assuming it doesn't get nerfed into the ground before I get a chance to play it. You'll see. No, I have the coins. I'll have the coins before I end stream today. I'll get it when it becomes available. Wow. Very balanced Pokemon. What's up, dude? What's up? Oh my goodness, man. They're not ready for the Glaceon. Hey yo! Run, Glaceon, run! Damn, I missed the opportunity, man. You teed it up for me and I swung and missed. Oh, he didn't secure the kill! Brother! Woo, we win! Bro, they died too quickly that I didn't even get the damage for them, man. Guys, we are up 130 points today. 130 in the short time we've been streaming. I think we're doing a little too well. So, I'm gonna jinx myself so that the karma balances out the good streak that we have going for us. Alright, so we started today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We're 14 and 3 today. Oh, Chen, I'm actually coming to Toronto in 2 weekends and was wondering if TMU is reachable by public transport from New York. What's TMU? TMU? Oh, Ryerson. What, are you talking about the university? From New York? Honestly, I wouldn't be able to tell you, man. I would not be able to tell you. Like, I don't want to say yes or no, and then it turns out to be not true. Oh, North York, bro. I'm like, dude, okay. I swear I read New York, and I'm like, bro, wait. North York. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it is. Sorry. I think I'm just like a little slow today. Bear with me. All my brain capacity is going towards Pokemon Unite and not anything else. Oh, TMU these nuts? That doesn't even make any sense. Okay. Okay. Not okay. Bro, it started off so well, and then, you know what's crazy? That's like slightly above, actually that is above average luck, and I only made it halfway. That's insane, bro. How is anybody supposed to get the Charizard for free? You know, in order for you to roll a plus 10 with those balls, that's like a 1 in 1,000 shot. 1 in 1,000. I think it's like 0.1% or some shit like that. Ay. Still no Latios, guys. Bro, isn't this the same Decidueye player from before? I think we play Absol this game. It's a duo game. RN Dubs and Dr. Dubs. Damn, bro. I didn't think that was gonna happen. I mean, good for them, though. Good for them. Ooh, the save. Thank you. You know what I've noticed in this match? Both Decidueye players are equally useless. It's a fair game, guys. This is as fair as they will possibly get. Decidueye really wanted me. Damn. Oh my god, bro! It didn't go in! Oh, you stupid Regieleki, man. Because I can. Are you shitting me? Holy shit, dude. Bro, what is wrong with you? Like, seriously. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I wish I could ban, like, I wish I could remove from the game Cinderace, Greninja, Duraludon, every single normal, like, stereotypical dogshit ranged attacker. Cinderace, Greninja, Decidueye, Duraludon. Like, I want them all gone from the game. That's my wish. It's not unrealistic though. I do not want these characters in the game anymore. I hate them all with a passion. Like, I honestly, like, there are times where I wish I was in a 3-stack or a duo and all of us play those characters so that no random can play them. Like, they make these characters seem so ridiculously hard to play, but like, my god, it's like, it's not that hard, guys. In 5 hours, Latias event starts. In 5 hours, I'm not playing Unite. My stream's off, man. Fuck Latias. I already hate Latias, so you think I want to see a red twin roaming around? Hell no, brother. Air and oxygen. You're so cringe. Holy shit, dude. Why is it like I hate getting in? And you have fucking Rocky helmet too. Like, you're... guy. Here they go again. Players are so fucking stupid, man. One of them's AFK. This guy doesn't know how to fucking go on the right person. You're fucking stupid. Like, what the fuck are you doing? You spend more time, like, oh my Lord Jesus Christ. What the fuck are you doing? Look at your fucking screen, my guy. What's so hard? Like, holy fuck, you're brain dead. Like, you're actually fucking brain dead. Like, I'm honestly gonna leave you to die. Fuck off. Like, that's so deserved. When you learn how to play comfy, then you get an Uber driver. Until then, you're fucking brain rot. I just killed the comfy with my auto attacks. See, this is another lesson. Stop getting off for no reason. You don't need to detach. You died because you're fucking brain dead. Holy moly, man. The shit I gotta do for a fucking win, man. Well, we're plus 152, guys. 16-3 today, plus 152. Please put the comfy on the enemy team so I can get a free win. Please and thank you. I don't have good laners on this account, I just realized that. I don't have a lot of good laners that scale well. Specifically top lane. Yempath TTV! Bro, you can't have TTV in your name. That's against the policies, guys. They're gonna get banned now. Guys, report them. Report Yempath TTV for having an inappropriate name.
Spend a couple days with nobody else, holding in my breath just to see if I can find you in my dreams. Ready, go! Losing faith in everything I see. The beauty in the stars above, the light that holds on me. 'Cause I'm a sinner.
Well, they passed the test. I was ready. Oh my god, I'm trolling, bro. I missed. I missed. You're a fucking idiot, you know that? Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. Fuck, man. Like 3 people died without fucking uniting. Like, holy shit. Well, like, what's the point of having unite moves if you're not gonna use them? Like, Jesus Christ. Fuck! Yo, we better not lose out fucking Zorak scoring those points. My fucking god. Like, this fucking Espeon, this fucking Scizor, this fucking Cinderace are so god-awful. Like, I swear, if we lose off that shit, I'm gonna get so mad. We fucking lost off the Zorak scoring. My fucking god, the 3 of you are useless. You guys can't even hold a fucking pad properly. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, man. And honestly, I think it was the fucking Umbreon too. I'm honestly gonna go check my VOD. Because if you called jungle then fucking gave it to this idiot, I swear to god, I'm gonna get so fucking mad. I mean, I'm gonna get even more mad than I am now. Like, I'm actually pulling on my VOD right now just to watch it, just to see the fucking call order. You're such a stupid dumb fuck, Umbreon. You're honestly so fucking stupid. What the fuck would you call jungle? And then you swap to support, allowing this fucking clown of a player to jungle. What possible reason did you think that was a good fucking idea? The fucking useless Scizor that did jack shit the entire fucking game. If you're gonna call jungle, you fucking take it. Don't give it up at the last second to someone who doesn't even play the game. Like you people are fucking stupid. I genuinely don't comprehend this shit. I just looked at my bot right now. You insta-call jungle, then you pull off it at the last second. Why? Fucking, like, this team is full of fucking rejects. Holy shit, dude. Like, I hate you fucking brainless morons. You're so fucking stupid. Piss off, fucking idiot. Ah, my right bumper is just broken, man. Like, I'm pressing it right now, it's not like... It's not even, like, going. It's... My god, bro, this is gonna get me killed. Ay, ay, ay. You've got to be kidding me. Ay, 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 ay. I think we could go to like, I'll try to go to 1400 today, and then I'll probably stop there if we make it in a reasonable amount of time. I'm also gonna restart my game though, because it has been a little while since I started playing. Vibe King carried? Oh yeah, 100%. You can participate in the event to obtain it? What's the event? out 4 hours and 52 minutes until Latios, guys. You know, I'm so glad that I got my 1600 before this Pokemon came out, because that shit is gonna be so toxic. Like, literally, it's so easy to abuse that. What you do is literally, like, if you're gonna swipe your credit card, you have someone playing, like, you just have someone play on an Ultra account, and you guarantee blind pick battles, and you just keep on spamming that shit. Rinse and repeat. With Latios. Yeah, let's bet no. That shit's toxic. Oh my god, stupid pony man. Defender needed. Nah, I'm good. I'm okay, buddy. Pikachu. They call me the Pikadiff. I'm just kidding. Are you XP sharing an Umbreon? Well, I'm not jungling, so I as well just play whatever. What the fuck is that range, bro? Right, see, this is exactly why I don't hit the fucking bundle bees, man. You're so fucking stupid. Ah. You've got to be fucking kidding me. We have a Talonflame? Ah, Mr. Mime ruined the overcap scoring that 7. We could have got 40-40. Oh my goodness, man. Well, they don't call them Dumbrions for nothing. But a win's a win. Just gotta do that 3 more times and we'll fill our 200-point quota on the day. If I were to get plus 11 every time... I need 4 wins. 4 consecutive wins. XP peak against 5 speedsters is crazy.
Ugh, fine, I guess you are my little pog champ. Come
Well,
here.
I'm not jungling, so at that point I just play whatever. Are you updating stream title every game? I was, and then I got lazy. No! Oh my Lord Jesus Christ. Stupid game, bro. Bruh. Bruh, not like this. What's wrong? My pick is what's wrong. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. Okay, Suicune is actually going XP share, so I can go bottom. It's fine. It's fine. We'll go damage Mr. Mime. Although this was an unintentional pick, we'll make it work. Who are you trying to pick? I was gonna go for Leafeon. Because they had Mewtwo and Dragapult. My cursor was on the Leafeon, but then the game didn't register because it was like the last few seconds. Like Leafeon was literally right below Mr. Mime. It's whatever though. They'll make it work, it's fine. Bro, I can't. Fuck. Bro, this Delphox is fucking useless. Holy shit, you do fucking nothing. These people are so fucking dumb, bro. It's not even funny. You guys are so fucking... You're such fucking wusses, man. Holy shit, dude. You're actually playing this out. These people are so stupid, man. Yeah, let's not do Rayquaza with 5 people in the middle and 2 people dead. One of them being the Fed Dragapult. And then, let's go chase into their jungle individually, 2 of us dying so they can start the Rayquaza. Let me put it this way. Stupid, trash, stupid. Yeah, guys. The things I gotta do, man. $450. $450. That's a goated name right there. Give me the Charizard. You won't regret it. You won't regret it, sir, madame. Thank you. I won't let you down, Plato. Plato.
Song in my YouTube video, yeah, I'll credit you in that. Nice one.
Baby, I'm calling for you, and I'm stuck in a loop. Baby, I'm calling for you, and I'm stuck in a loop. Baby, I'm calling for you, and I'm stuck.
Absol, oh my lord, what a mad lad right there. Crazy. That's absolutely crazy.
Baby, I'm calling for you, and I'm stuck in a loop.
Stuck in a loop.
Hmm. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man. Why? And bro, like, I hate remakes, man. It just feels like such a waste of time. I had a feeling about that game too. I had a good feeling.
So the commotion, get ready for explosion, we rolling.
Ghost up top is having a rough day. I think they've lost like the last like 3 matches that I've seen them play. Don't worry, Ghosty boy. I hope you get a win. Because I need a win. I need 2 wins. Okay. Assuming we were to get plus 11 for the next 2 wins, that would put us at 1399 if we were to win the next 2. I don't think I'd play a 3rd one after that, if that were to happen. I think I would just stop there. But honestly, I probably should have already stopped. Considering today has been an abnormal day in terms of results. The games haven't been great, but results-wise, can't complain. I should probably call it a day before things go horribly, horribly wrong. eat the luck rolling? There's no such thing, man. I play gacha games on the side, bro. That type of luck doesn't exist. Oh god, bro. Guys, there's no way we're backpedaling in a 4v1, bro. Like, get it together. Guys, like, what are we doing? Hello? Like, there's no way you guys are this fucking clueless. I was going red. You ready for Worlds next week, man? Ready to be the #1 Pogo player in the world? That Wigglytuff. I mean, at least they were a noble sacrifice. Oh, don't worry, guys. Ghost up top, having a rough day, man. Like I said, they're on a losing streak. I feel for them because they've been losing so many matches. But when they're on my team, it's like I want you to lose, but I also want to win. Hey, yay, yay, yay. No. Oh my god, one more game! One more game! One more game, guys! Bro. This is probably... Okay. Knock on wood before something bad happens. You know, knock on the wood. Hypothetically, if we win this next match, I think this will be, like... the biggest point climb I've done in, like, the last several seasons. In, like, the shortest time span as well. Not that that means anything, in the sense that, like, at the end of the day, it's my alt account. Who cares? Sticker, whatever. But, like, it has been a good day results-wise. Honestly, I'm just, like, extremely flabbergasted. And it's not even like the players are, like, playing well. It's just somehow I'm just getting extremely lucky. Damn, bro. 83%? Sheesharu. And we only dropped 4 games. Let me see here. Okay, hold on. Let's do the math. So we started here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. We're 20-4? Holy shit, guys. That is inconceivable. We are plus 188 elo, and we're 20-4 today. Damn!
Let me take you back to a time. Just as diamonds, where if you search you would find it.
No. Take your Latios out of my lane, brother. Out of my lane. Out of my lane. You can go top lane or bottom lane or in the enemy jungle. I don't care, but you're not going into my jungle. Get out of here, you little hobbit. Get out of here, Frodo. Do you see where the lizard is? Do you see where the Lizardon is? It's before you. You know what that means? I called the lane first. Piss off.
Retro love.
But you're so fucking cringe, bro. Holy fuck. Ay, ay. Holy. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, don't worry, guys. All you guys are useless anyways. Fuck. Slow bro fucked up! They didn't unite, they united Ho-Oh. Because obviously they're slow in the head. Bye-bye. You have some, like, abandoned missions, don't you? Like, you need my attention because, like, you're so, like, deprived of parental love. But I'm sorry, I can't give that to you. Unfortunately, like I said so many times, your parents wish they could refund you back to the fucking afterlife, but unfortunately, you're just... They lost the receipt, right? I'm sorry for you, man. I really am sorry for you, like, that you exist. only to play so much Unite just to be trash at the fucking game. Like, oh wow, amazing, you're so amazing. Like, I'm starting to think, like, they must be, like, who is this? I've never even seen this fucking person in my life. Yeah. No! My god, why? Well, that's enough Unite for one day, guys. Attention star for Chan, bro. Like, I don't want to give these randoms attention, man. Like the worst thing you can do is just give people, like, react to the people that try to troll you. I like, you accept that. Well, I've accepted that a long time. Like, when people, like, stream snipe me, for example, the worst thing you do is react to them. Because honestly, like, incels like this person is just like, they do it because they know they can. They do it because they know they can get away with it, and there are no repercussions in place. That's the worst thing, guys. But, you know what, guys? We have gained 199 points today in record time, and... let's see here. We gained 199 elo, and we went 21-4. We're plus 17 wins on the day. I think that's a good stopping point for me. It's not even about the high road. Like, legit, it's just like, I hate giving people the satisfaction of reacting to their stupidity. Like, you know that they're doing it to get a rile out of you, and it's like, I don't want them getting that satisfaction. That's all it is. It has nothing to do with taking the high road. Like, honestly, like, sometimes, if it wasn't... okay, so here's the thing. Like, when someone trolls me, sometimes I wish I was petty enough to literally just throw the game, but it wouldn't be fair to the randoms that didn't do anything. But, when I see, like, a trio, for example, and, like, one of the 3 members of the trio go out of their way to troll me, for whatever reason, unfortunately for that one random person that's in the lobby, I'm petty enough to throw the game for the trio. I won't lie. Especially if I'm playing on my alt account. Like, if I'm playing on any alt account and, like, someone from a trio, like, literally goes out of the way, makes the game less tolerable for me than it already is, I will literally just say, fuck you, the 3 of you are taking the loss. Don't even care. Like, I'd rather see the 3 of them lose collectively than put in the effort to try to win, and then if we do win, it's like allowing them to fucking get the win. Because like on top of that, it's like, bro, you're playing as a trio just as an example. Like the trio is enabling the behavior of one idiot, and it's just like, nah, I'm good. I'd rather not. All right, guys. A bit of a shorter stream today compared to usual, but you know it is my first day back from Unite in a hot minute. But I'll be back consistently going forward in the coming days. We'll play some more Unite. We'll try to climb. So GG's gamers, that's gonna be it for me today. Hopefully you enjoyed the solo queue content. I'm back. My back is broken. We had to continue carrying. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, guys, for some more Pokemon Unite. We're easing into it. We've been gone for a couple of days. I know I've been gone for a while. Daddy's back from the milk store. Hopefully I don't have to go back for some milk anytime soon. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow for some more solo queue. I might play some Minecraft off stream because I am feeling a little bit of an itch, but I also want to get some food as well. But that being said, guys, I'll see you guys tomorrow. So thank you guys for tuning in. Hope you guys enjoyed the matches. I'll be back tomorrow. Good luck on your matches if you're playing. Don't stress if you didn't get 1600. You still got like more than a month left. But I do recommend that you guys do the climb. Oh wait, actually it's too late. I was literally just about to say I recommend that you guys climb before Latias comes out. But it literally comes out in less than like 4 hours, so yeah. But I'm not looking forward to that. I am not looking forward to that. But I probably will pick up Latios if it's available through coins later today. Or sorry, technically tomorrow for me. If it's available tomorrow through coins, I am actually probably gonna buy it just to see like how it's played. Because I'm tired of shit players playing this Pokemon. Like they're just so obnoxious and annoying. But anyways, take care, guys. Have a good night. Have a good morning, whatever time zone you guys are in. I'll be back tomorrow. If you like what you see, don't forget to follow the stream. I go live on Twitch and I multi-stream to YouTube. For those of you that are not subbed and don't want to deal with the intrusive ads. So, you know what? Hold on. Let me just do some last-minute shoutouts. Oh my god, too quickly. Hold on. See, I'm shouting out Kimmy's stream, but she never streams anymore because she doesn't listen to me. I keep trying to tell her to stream some horror games, so specifically Dead Space, and she's just like, yeah, I'll get around to it. She didn't get around to it. Can you guys peer pressure into telling my girl to start streaming again? It'd be much appreciated. Let me see. Who else was in the stream? I think I got mostly everyone, I think. I know Shadow was here earlier, so let's do one Shadow. Yeah, it's a good game. She hasn't played it before either. That's the beauty. Like Dead Space, the remake is actually a goated remake. It's a solid game, solid 8. They stay true to the horror theme, or like it's not that scary, but like they stay true to the original. They did it justice, unlike some other games. Unlike Pokemon Diamond, Brilliant Diamond, and Shining Pearl, one of some of the worst remakes I've ever seen. Alright, that being said, guys, take care, have a good one. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're ending off on our 83.7% win rate on the season.
When tomato my